Oh my god, it's Saturday. What happened? What happened to all those other days of the week, huh? What in the world happened? Jesus. Hey, Yodo and Azarin, hello. How's it going? So you chucked the Chan? Yeah, oh my goodness. What the heck is that emote? That's pretty funny. It's like they're pantomiming. It's like they're like trapped in a box. Like, oh, I'm stuck in a box. Hey, Bahaha. How's it going? Yeah, and Rennerton, hello. How's it going, everyone? Happy Saturday. Funny Popsicle. Oh, you changed your name. I'm pretty sure Popsicle was not part of that your name. Very cool. I like the what will you describe this? Somber? I don't even know what somber means. Melancholy? Maybe. Yeah, I like it. It's seasonal? Oh, I see. Alright. It's like a brand. It's like funny and then something something something. So who knows what the fall season will bring? Like funny espresso or pumpkin spice latte. I remember having a pumpkin spice latte once. It was nothing special. I was like, ew. I kind of didn't like it. I don't really like coffee unless it has a chock full of sugar. But hey, Paper Ducky, hello, and Bizarre Dog, hello. How's it going? Happy Saturday, everyone. You just got an ad? How? Oh yeah, I did. I changed my settings. Whoops. Let me look at my settings real quick. I changed it to 3-minute ads because I feel like I really need like a break. Let me look at my ad settings. Oh wait, no. It says the first ad should be like 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Oh well. Weird. There shouldn't be like an ad until like half an hour from now. Strange. You hate pumpkin spice latte? It has like no taste. Well, it tastes like pumpkin. It just doesn't taste good. How am I? I'm doing good, Paper Ducky. Well, I'm doing okay. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like I have some health problems that I need to address. I've been saying that for the past few months. Need to see a doctor. Need to put that as a priority. Yeah. So, honestly, I'm not too sure. Hopefully nothing bad. Ground is Lava, Final Impasse. I like that song. Still prefer caramel mocha fraps. Oh, frappuccinos are horrible for you. Oof. Enjoy the 1 cent you contributed. I appreciate your 1 cent that you have contributed through my entirety of the entirety of how long I streamed here. 1 cent for like a year. Take care of myself. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's something I need to. It's definitely something I need to prioritize a little bit more. You know, because like I'm getting old now. You know, I'm getting up there in my years. I've been trying to exercise this past week. I was doing pretty good. I mean, not streamed. I exercised like 3 of the 5 days, these past 5 days. 3 of the 5 days I exercised. And I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't do so bad. And then the last 2 days, I was just so tired. On a scale of 1 to 5, how sick am I? Oh, thank you, Renner10, for the 99 bits. I changed my bit thing. So PC-chan just PC-chan acknowledges your bits in the text in the chat, but she doesn't acknowledge it on the screen. I decided to make that 100, but I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. On a scale of 1 to 5, how sick am I? Oh yeah, I read that. Hopefully not. Like, I'm assuming 1 is the lowest. So right now, I'm hoping 1. Like, I don't feel that bad. I don't feel like anything's like debilitating, except, you know, my sore back, but that's like, okay, whatever. I could try to address that. Other than that, yeah, maybe 1 or 2. That's probably where I am in the healthiness era. I mean, no, not 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 or 2. I feel like 3 is kind of bad. That should be good in 2 days. Definitely. Yeah, 2 days, sure. Yeah, I didn't realize you were a doctor now. Jeez. You gave up cybersecurity? You're going for your medical degree now? Yeah. And if anyone wants to chime in on what they've done for the week, you know, any news or updates, you're free to share. I finally got some bites for the job search. I've applied for like 200 something applications, and I feel like a huge chunk of those applications went to like scams. Because guess what? I mentioned this last week. I was like, oh, I got like 2 messages. One of them was a fucking scam. Because guess what happened a few days later? Like, I got an email saying, oh, this is not a job that we posted. I was like, how does this keep happening? How do you guys, like, I don't understand. Is this not your account? Like, how do you let this, like, scam job get through? It's ridiculous. Anyway, the other one turned out to be real. And I have my first interview next Friday, so I'm very excited. That's very cool. So, and it seems like a pretty good place if I get accepted. So, like, hopefully, you know, they give me an offer. Hopefully they like me. You know? Hopefully they like me and they think I'm able to do the job, which I think I can. So that's next week. I also have a second, it's not an interview. It's like, it's an interview and it's not an interview. It's like a phone screening, which is kind of like an interview. You know, they call you and we chat a little bit to get a feel of the candidate. And very casual. So hopefully, you know, if that job doesn't work out, this other job might work out. Yeah. I don't know. You've been drawing a bunch? Very cool. You're an expert in everything you find interest in. I don't know. Is that how it works? All the best. Thank you. Buy a wig. It'll be a good investment. Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to have hair, but I'm gonna be bald. I'm gonna be my true self. You did a phone screening? Your first one? Very casual. Well, I can't tell if you're parroting what I said, or you're telling me that you also did a phone screening, even though you said you already got a job. Phone screening, that's new? Yeah, they kind of like... You know, it's kind of like so they don't waste their time. You know, if they give you an interview and you go there and it turns out you're like this guy who just pretends to know stuff or doesn't know anything, it's like they've wasted their time on you. But a phone screening is like, you know, 15 minutes to half an hour to get a feel. And they go like, oh yeah, okay, maybe this guy's, you know, real. So we'll give them a chance and like invite them over to the office. So I have a phone screening on Monday. So if they like me, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll check it out. But hey, I got some bites. Out of 200 something applications, I got 2 bites. I got a 1% return on my effort. Oh my goodness, I can't believe how hard it is to get a freaking bite so hard. And now I have to like do the interview and I have to try to like appease to them. I have to appeal to them somehow. So we'll see how that works. Hey, Kui, hello. You mean the call you get to see if they want to interview or not? Isn't that basic setup? I mean, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that's what happened. It's kind of like... I would describe a phone screening as like a really like casual interview. And then like the real interview is like, okay, well, we're gonna like start asking you a lot more serious questions. From my recollection, at least when I, like years ago when I first got into, first did my job hunting years ago, I don't think I did too many phone screenings. They happened every now and then, but like for whatever reason, from what I recall, I would just get invited for an interview. It would be like straight interview. I was like, okay, like here's the location, come at this time. We're gonna, you know, chit chat and stuff. So that happened too, you know. There wasn't always like a phone call. You know, the phone call was basically like, hey, you know, we'd like to talk to you. It's like, what's a good time? It's like, oh, okay. So that's happened before. The phone screen is definitely gonna be with a junior. The interview will be the real big boss. No, the phone screening is with a recruiter. It's not necessarily a junior. The junior is not necessarily like, oh, we're gonna work together in the same department, and they're just like less experienced. Like they're essentially like talent recruitment. Their job is to find people who they believe based off, I don't know, the data that they are given, which is like a CV or resume, or yeah, typically those two, CV, resume, and maybe a cover letter. And they'll determine like, hey, maybe this person's good. But like my first interview is going to be with the people who work in the department I'm going to go in, which is accounting. I'm sticking with accounting. The other interview, well, the other phone call is just going to be with a talent acquisition person. So I guess, once again, they're just trying to get a feel for like what kind of person I am. And then we'll see if it actually take it to the next step and talk to like, I don't know, I guess the accounting manager or possibly the boss. But honestly, if it's a big enough organization, I shouldn't really be talking to the boss that much, because the fact of the matter is, like, the boss of a company isn't necessarily going to know what it is that I do, like, in detail, you know? It should be someone who's a little bit more intimate with it. So, like, accounting manager, the CFO, the controller, somebody who works in accounting and finance. They're the ones who need to ask me questions. The recruiters are juniors? I mean, what do you mean by junior? They could have been... Recruiters are recruiters. They could be working there like 10 years. Like, their job is to find people to work for them. They could be good at their job, for all I know. Anyway. So, I've been working on this all freaking week. And this is what I have so far. So, funnily enough, this is playing at 12 FPS, but it's still at 6. It's still essentially animated at 4 on 4s. So, like, I think for every second that passes, there's only 6 drawn frames about here and there. As you can see, like, in my timeline, I kind of make it up. I get a feel for it. Like, I know that in animation, there's a lot of planning, and there's, like, timing and stuff. I don't do any of that because... Number one is that my animations are so short, I don't really bother. Like, if I was making like a 5-minute short film animation, understandable. You want to plan that stuff out. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. But this is like 10 seconds long. It's like, I'm not too worried. So, yeah. So this is what I have. I colored her in. Her shading is a little different than what she currently has in the background. I still have to color the card. I still have to add the confetti. There's still quite a bit to do. A bit more shading. And then I have to mask things out and like actually fit it into the overlay. I don't know if I'm going to do that live or I'm going to do that after the stream. Because it's like it's July 11th now. So we're like a third of July is gone. And I still haven't done any art fight. Today in the morning, I looked up a bunch of art fight characters and I kind of like saved the links. I was like, oh yeah, that looks cool, that looks cool. And I just saved it to a text file. And I'm like, okay, these are the potential characters I'm going to work on. Potentially. Very nice, thank you, thank you. Cute. Do I have a Discord server? Yes, Paper Ducky, I do. Actually, I'm going to let you do a Paper Ducky. Why don't you ask PC Chan? I don't want to take this away from people. Ask PC Chan what our Discord server is. And then she should give you a link. So if you don't know how to ask PC Chan anything, it's Hey PC Chan. Like, the interviewer doesn't have time to call the candidates, so he makes the juniors, aka recruiters, to choose the people for them. I'm still confused about that, because, like, the whole point of, like, talent acquisition is that that's literally their job. Like, what else would they like what else would they be doing per se? It's not like you're an office administrator, right? And then your boss tells you, hey, can you find like new talent? And then they would have to like call people up. It's like, I don't know. Maybe you're right, I don't know, but it doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, I don't really see the Hey PC Chan thing, so I'll just do it. Hey PC Chan, do we have a Discord server? Oh! Okay, well, shit. Well, good enough. I don't know why everyone, like, decided to talk to her at the same time, but sure. Fearless art vibes. What? I don't even know what that's a reference to. Anyway, as you can see, that's the correct link, so. And you just have to ask a short questionnaire. And that's it. Alright, let me take a look at this drawing for a little bit. Debbie Roquois. I don't actually know how to pronounce that dude's name. Is it like French? Weird, because you either never heard of them or you love them. I mean, that guy is like kind of old now, isn't he? He's not necessarily a new music artist anymore. So I think, like, you know, eventually people are just not gonna know who he is. Like, at all. But what's that? What's his, like, popular song where with the moving room? Like, I think most people probably have seen that. It's so popular. So she can understand you? Probably to an extent, obviously. Ain't no way you're calling someone old. Do you know how old that music video is? With that artist? It's like, that's old. Virtual Insanity, yeah, like that's so far back in time. It's like, that guy's has to be older than I am. Cosmic Girl is your favorite of his. Oh, Cosmic Girl. I haven't heard of it. The Virtual Insanity is the one I know, but like, you know, like everyone knows Virtual Insanity. And it's a great video. That's like such a creative video. I love it. But like, if you ever watch that video again and you look at the couch, it looks like the most garbage couch in the world. I mean, I know it's not a real couch. It's probably like made out of cardboard or something so that you can move it around the room. But man, if you really look at that couch, it's like, wow, who would sit on this? This thing's literally looks like garbage. I also bought Resident Evil 4, the remake version. And I got that installed on my machine, so definitely want to play that. I don't know if I am going to play it, but I would like to. I can't believe that game is like 70-something gigs just to download. That game is probably like 100-something uncompressed. And what else? I don't know. I think I want to start Art Fight if I finish this early enough. There's some interesting characters I've decided I might do. You recommended someday? A lot of the songs you recommend are by him. No, it's nice to know you're a fan. It looks like garbage. If it was a real couch, it would probably be so comfy. I don't know about that. Have you looked at that couch? That couch looks horrible. That couch looks like it would, like, if you sat on it, it would give you, like, back pain. But I do love that video. It's so smooth. Like, I really do appreciate when the music video is a lot more than just, like, you know, just like them, like the singers on screen and they're just like dancing and shit. I'm like, okay, I mean, I get it, but you know, maybe be a little bit more creative than that. Like I remember listening to the shit, I forgot, like Nelly or something, and it was like a collab, so there was like 2 other singers in the video, and he was basically talking about, I mean, his songs are like, what, sex and women a lot of times, but it's just him and his, like, the collaborators, like, dancing in front of the screen or singing. I was like, this is kind of boring. The song is great, but it's just boring. And that video is actually the walls moving, not the floor. Yeah. Well, the floor would be kind of crazy to move. But yeah, it's a great illusion. I love it. Horrible, shaggy-looking couches are usually comfy from your experience. Really? Oh, interesting. How do I like my couches? I like firm couches. I like it to support my weight. Also give me, like, back support. The worst type of music videos are when the album cover with a small microscopic amount of movement. When it's the album cover with a small... The album cover is moving? That's not really a music video, is it? Oh. Can that even be considered a music video? That might as well be, that might as well just be a song with the album cover image, and that's it. They usually call it that? I see. Oh. Oops. Evil PC Chan. That'd be interesting. I don't think we're ready for evil PC Chan. Man, I was thinking about like, man, if I was like in Blender, I wouldn't have to like redraw PC Chan all the time. She would just be like a 3D model and I could just like animate her. And I was thinking about this because I was like, okay, let me see something. So I looked online and it turns out you can actually make like a VTuber in Blender. And not only can you make a VTuber in Blender, you can also like apparently motion track it. So you can use Blender to track your body somehow, which I'm not really sure how they do it. And I was like, what the heck? I didn't know Blender could do this. Crazy. So you don't even need like VTube Studio or whatever. You could just use Blender to do everything. And then when I saw that video, I was like, damn. I should really learn how to use Blender. You see the video section on YouTube, music isn't grayed out. You get excited, but it's just that. The video section on YouTube music isn't grayed out. What does it mean if it's grayed out? It's not available or something? The world isn't ready for evil Chuck. I'm already evil. It's too late. The evil is here. A Chuck who promised us to never forgive the people who call them bald in Chinese. What? I would take vengeance on people who get my ethnicity correct? That's kind of weird. Why would I do that? There are no video counterparts to the song. The Jamie song? Huh. Is it bad? I passed again. Because Evil Chuck is not bald or Chinese. Well, then literally anybody. That's literally anybody else. Actually, can I just do this? Can I just fill it up? Oh, thank God. What am I doing? What am I drawing? What am I doing drawing this like a caveman? Oh, this is why. It's kind of... Whoops. That's why I'm drawing like a caveman. And... yeah, I see that this should not be here. There we go. Real estate. He is white and hairy. That's the thing, you never know who Evil Chuck is, I see. Take that message before that as context. Oh, we got a ad break coming up. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. And all I do during the ad break is I take a break. I literally take a break. Like I need a real break where I walk around and stuff. It's like with a 1.5-minute break, I'm like rushing. And there we go, we got a break. Alright. Let me get up, stretch a bit. Oh, wait. That break is already over? That was fast. Does a stretch break stack? Well, the answer is no. Okay. I just came back. Was that even like 3 minutes? I was sworn 3 minutes was longer than that. Oh. I think I just looked at it. I don't think this is set up correctly. Oh, thank you for the stretch break, even though I didn't actually stretch. Gotta check something. I think something is incorrect. Yes, that's why it was so short. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Oops. Why is it out of stock? Stretch break? It's probably on a cooldown, dude. Let you redeem another one? Obviously no. This is the law of the land, dude. You want to destroy the law of the land? God. Anarch is here. You got another 100 points? Spend on something else. Oops. I said I wanted a break? Yeah, but that's what the ad break is for. I fixed it anyway. So the ad break should actually give me like a proper amount of time. Until then I will suffer. I'll suffer for my art. I'm grateful? Damn right. You started drawing a complete shitpost of a drawing yesterday and you got pretty invested in it. Really? Yeah. As long as it was fun. Any interesting books I've been reading? I've been listening to books, audiobooks. Let's see what I'm reading right now. Spill the sauce? Is that this? I thought it was spill the tea. Spill the sauce. I don't think that's the saying. You thought it was spill the beans? Oh yeah. Spill the beans. That's the old version. I don't think anyone says that anymore. I've been hearing. Well, I guess it depends on what it means. Like spill the beans and spill the tea are kind of like the same thing. It's like gossip, basically. It's like, you know something about someone, and then they go like, oh, spill the tea or spill the beans, like, because you want to know. Spill the sauce is kind of weird. Alright, let's see what books I've been reading. I've been reading like a lot more like stock market stuff, books. There's I don't know. Like, I'm investing in the stock market, but I just wanted to see, what other people do. One of them was like, what's it called? Marketing Wizards or something? No, not this one. No, not this one either. Yeah, Market Wizards. That book, I would say that book is not good to give to people because it's telling you to do some crazy stuff that I'm like, look, unless it's your job to invest money or you're like, I don't know, really confident in your abilities, I would not read that book, or I would not do anything that's in that book, because everything in that book is super scary. Like, trading on margin and trading on options is like, that is not a beginner investment person's, like, that's not what a novice investor should do, in my opinion. Those are like, that's basically gambling. It's really crazy. Sauce usually means source in your generation. I've never heard that, though. I've never ever heard spill the sauce. Spill the tea is like kind of relatively new for me. Let's see, I'll say what books I did like, though. I'll say what books I did like. Positioning by L. Reyes, that's really good. If you're into like trying to sell stuff and marketing, that's a super good book in my opinion. I really enjoyed that book. The other one is How to Start a Cult. And it's like, this one's good. How to Start a Cult by Jody Rainsford. That was a really good book in my opinion. It's very funny. Well, I won't say very funny. I'll say it's humorous. It's humorous. And it's a fun read or fun listen to. So that one's really good. Positioning by L. Reyes. I think Reyes is spelled a little differently. Or Rise, I should say. R-E-I-S. I mean, if you type that into like Google or whatever, even though you spelled his last name wrong, it'll probably come up with the book. It's an old book, but I think it's really, really good. How to Start a Cult. Yeah. It's good, though. It's good. I liked it. I really enjoyed that book. It was nice and fun. And right now I'm reading, or I'm listening, I should say I'm listening. I'm listening to this guy's book called Dory Clark. And he does like motivational kind of motivational type books. So far I listened to The Long Game. I like that. I think The Long Game is good. Basically it's kind of like mindset. So it's like, don't think about like the short, immediate like failure kind of things. Think about like, okay, yeah, in the short term, you're gonna fail on all this stuff. But you're not in it for the short term. You're in it for the long term. It's like all these little failures, it's fine. It's all part of the plan. And you build up to like your ultimate goal at the end, whatever that goal is. I think that's a good book. Entrepreneurial You. I have to re-listen to this one. This one I'm not too sure about. There's some interesting concepts in it, but like I said, I have to re-listen to it. And then Reinventing You is what I'm currently listening to. Those books aren't bad. I could definitely recommend The Long Game. That was a pretty good one. And that's what I'm on right now, yeah. Give you a context of how to start a cult. Uh-oh. So how to start a cult is not actually... It kind of is like how to start a cult, but not... And also not how to start a cult. Like, so obviously it's not going to be like... How to start... It's about, like, building a following. And it's used in the context of like, marketing. So it's essentially like a marketing book. And you want... And it tells you all these things on how people will be willing to be a part of whatever it is you're selling. So that's kind of like the gist of it. So if you can make people feel like they belong with your community, they would be willing... They're willing to do a lot. They're willing to, like, pay you money. Because let's say you sell, like... I don't know. Let's say you sell services. Like, oh, you sell, like, coaching services. You know? Then they'd be willing to pay you, like, whatever you're worth. So they could be a part of it. Or if you have, like, a subscription plan... It's like, hey, I have a subscription plan. If you're part of it, you get all these benefits. You're called, like, you know how on certain, like, live streams or in certain communities, they have, like here's a good example. For anyone who knows Corey Kenshin, he's a pretty big YouTuber, right? He plays, like, video games. He probably got, like, I think he got, like, a lot of his fame because he played, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. That's one of the reasons I found him. He played, like, Five Nights at Freddy's, and then, like, his popularity, like, skyrocketed afterwards. But you know, when you watch his early videos, maybe his current ones, I haven't seen his videos in a long time, but his early videos were like, he would call you samurais. He's like, hey, what's up, samurais, right? That's kind of like building a sense of a community, because now you're not just some random person who watches the stream. You're now part of, like, the Corey Kenshin samurais. So that's a concept that, you know, that's the general idea. Just tell you a brief story on it, like a chapter you enjoyed most, made you laugh. I can't remember. I go through so many books, dude. I don't retain that much information. I do have to, like, revisit it every so often, but I am telling you the gist of, like, why it is I like it. Like, the author reads his own book, and he knows how to, like, tell it in a way that's fun to listen to. So that's really important. Being able to read your book to someone and make it sound interesting. So that's number one. The author reads his own book. He's really good at reading his own book. You know, he basically tells you, like, oh yeah, we're gonna start a cult, but not a bad one, not like not like a bad cult, but like a cult that, like, helps people and stuff, you know? I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, sell you on the book, really. I would have to re-listen to it again. But all I do remember is I did enjoy it, and I would recommend it, just based off what I just said, if you're into, like, marketing and trying to build an audience for yourself. Not a bad book. Yeah, sense of belonging. It is, yeah. That's kind of like what a lot of communities do. You really just have to, like, I don't know, you kind of have to, like, catch it. Like, what's another one? There's, like, the Choose FI community. That's a podcast I used to listen to. You know, I don't think they call their people anything. I think they literally just call them the Choose FI community. But that's still a sense of belonging, because you know where you belong. You belong to the Choose FI community. You know, a community of people who are trying to reach early retirement. And hey, Anki, hello. You know, a group of people who are trying to reach early retirement. They're sharing all their secrets with each other. I wouldn't say all their secrets, but they're sharing a lot of their how-tos with this, like, bigger audience who are interested in that as well. But yeah, I mean, obviously I'm reading those because I want to do the same thing. Like, I don't really want to work a corporate job all my life. Well, you know, let me rephrase that. I don't want to work I don't want to work a job that I don't like. I guess is the better way to put it, obviously. Can you finish Animal Farm? You'll try it? Animal Farm. Wow, that is quite the book to come from. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, like Animal Farm is definitely a different. I don't know what's the word. I don't know. That's like a different like cult. That's a good book though. Very good allegory. It's not even just a good allegory for like, I think it's supposed to be an allegory for like Russia, what it was going through. You know, after they overthrew the Tsar, you know, supposedly everyone was equal, except eventually people learned that not everyone was equal. But that's also a good allegory for just like humans in general, because, you know, like, I think people in general love to know that they have the edge over other people somehow. That's how I see it, at least. Like, they like to know that they have the edge, right? Like, I think, you know, I feel like I did this when I was like younger. Let's say something bad. Let's say there's like a group of people who are bad. I know that's very general, overgeneralizing, but let's just say there's a group of people who are bad, and you would just go like, oh, well, at least I'm not them, right? So now you've like kind of like set it in your mind that since you're not this group of bad people, you are better than them. And I feel like that applies to like a lot of other things. And that's kind of like what I get from like Animal Farm as well. You want to do the same thing, but before that, you need to take the first step. Extreme political greed, sudden gain of power. Are those the steps? That's the steps to start my cult. I mean, there's tons of cults out there. I think people just don't really realize they're in one. And I'm not even talking about like an actual cult, like where it's like a religious cult or anything. Like, if you like a show a lot, you know, you think about like anime and stuff, all these people who are like diehard fans of whatever show this is, and they cosplay as these characters, like they're basically in a cult. Like when you really think about it. You know, it's kind of like all the Digital Circus fan art I see is like, these people are obsessed. I mean, I not to say I don't love it. I do like a lot of the digital fan art stuff I'm seeing. But it's like, you know, it's kind of like the same concept. Like, you love something so much, you'll like die on that hill. You'll defend it or whatever. Hey, Enki, hello. Why is Art the Artosaurus your profile picture and not Chuck Chan? Well, I mean, chronologically, Art the Artosaurus is literally my first mascot that I can think of. I had him the longest, and by that, and also like, I was gonna use him like, okay, so this is the history. I created Art first, Art the Artosaurus, and I was gonna use him as like the face of whatever it is that I was doing, and for a little while he was like the face of like this little podcast I was doing. The podcast did not last long because it was really fucking hard to do. He also looked different back then, but basically, you know, since he is the artist of the studio, kind of like in terms of the lore, he's the artist. And that's what I want to do. He kind of represents, I guess, all the things that I am doing. He's just like personified as a dinosaur, a little dinosaur guy. And then I made PC Chan like maybe a year later. And then like then you know the boss came like last. So that's kind of the reason why he's the face. He's like, you know, a better way to think about it is that he's like Mickey Mouse, right? If you guys even know who the hell Mickey Mouse is. That's kind of what it is. Like, you don't really see Mickey Mouse a whole lot anymore, but Mickey Mouse is basically the face of Disney World. Art is more handsome, that's why. That too, yes. So the paper bag is the editor. The paper bag is the boss. Do you not understand? I'm the boss. I am the vision. I tell the other two what to do. I'd be like, hey guys, I got a great idea. And then I tell them like, okay, we're gonna do this, and you're gonna do that, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, no problem. I know that's not very obvious in terms of the lore. Maybe one day I'll have PC Chan tell the lore for me, so I don't have to tell it. Hey, Kimmy, hello. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well and all that jazz. Yeah. And, you know, in case, you know, a little bit more lore. So art is so back then art is supposed to be for like my art streams. Self-explanatory, right? He was like a mascot when I did like drawing streams. And PC Chan was originally supposed to be a gaming mascot. Let's see if I can find something actually. Let me see if I can find some old art. You sounded just like Homelander? I did? Doesn't Homelander have like a deeper voice? My voice, like I would say I have a probably like kind of a higher pitch voice. More nasally. I can definitely say that much. Very nasally. Maybe Oh wait, I think I found one. Is this it? Oh no. These are some old ideas. These are some old ideas that never made it. Oh my god, these are so old. Oh, this one's cool. Yeah, look at this one. I don't remember what this... Oh, this is like a technical problem picture. The way I spoke? Oh. I don't even remember what I said. Here's an image. This is way back then. I thought this came out pretty cool, actually. I mean, I don't think this is what bones look like, but... yeah, that's one thing. Can you have Umbrella PC Chan? What is that? What do you mean Umbrella PC Chan? I don't actually understand. Yeah, I actually don't understand that at all. Umbrella PC Chan. Like, are you talking about like a Pikachu? Like the Pikachu umbrella? Where it's just the face? It's a skeleton, so it's goated by default. Yeah, I mean, like, naturally, skeleton / wearing a hooded skeleton is obviously very cool. I'm trying to find the one... that I put, like... I put a huge amount of time into this idea. And... I mean, I still kind of like it if I could find it. It is. Yeah, I cannot find this idea. Fuck. Hi. Yeah, that's kind of how I usually start conversations as well. When I meet someone, I go like, fuck. They're like, hey, how's it going? Yeah. Didn't you draw PC Chan in a raincoat once? Under an umbrella. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yes, but there's no umbrella though. She's just in a raincoat. No, it was for a pin. Oh, I was drawing it on a cup, but I scrapped that idea. So you're thinking of this one. I'll show you the one I actually did. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I think I had a... Oh, whatever. I'm opening it already. Okay, it's still opening. So... This one... It's not this one, obviously. Oh, here it is. Yeah, see? I did draw it in a raincoat. This is for a pin, though. Which you can buy on my 4th wall. Ha ha ha. Yeah. But you have it? Oh, well, it was based off the pin. And, you know, I don't give anything for free. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? You think I would just give stuff away? For free? That's madness. That is freaking madness. I'm trying to find this, trying to find this, thing that I made that I don't remember. Man, I had a lot of ideas once upon a time. What is this? Oh, that is an overly ambitious drawing that never got done. I can't find it. Cannot find it. Oh well. Alright, let me stretch. Alright. Stretch. I need to take, like, real breaks, though. Jesus. Alright, actually, since we're still in break mode, let me see if I can find this drawing. Oh, this is close. Oh, wow. I just found something that I'm like, this is super old. I can't find... Oh, man. My files are so disgustingly unorganized. Anyway, welcome back from ads. Alright, wait. I feel like I'm almost there, though. I feel like I got it. This Rista end card. Oh wait, there's something here. Oh no, this one sucks. This is not it. Alright, that's not it either. Is it Twitch alert? I don't know why I'm spending so long doing this, but whatever. Like, I'm seeing things that I had, and I would love to like show it because it's kind of interesting, in my opinion. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. What I'm trying to find? I'm not showing it because I think it's bad. I'm not showing it because I can't find it. I'm kind of afraid it might be gone. Like, like I don't know. Like I deleted it somehow, but I don't like delete anything. I try not to, but it's always possible. Maybe I was careless. Hey Aster, hello. How's it going? I'm just looking through some of my old files right now. Trying to like, I want to show something. I want to show stuff. The only problem is like, I think I lost it. I broke for a second? Oh, did I? Whoops. Sorry, I don't usually mean to break. You know. My fault, my fault. Oh, I sounded like two Chucks? You know, don't you know, there's a saying, you know, they always say there's like two Chucks inside of you. There's the... I don't know where I'm going with this. And a heartbeat that's you, babe. But yeah, let me find this, cause now I'm in. I'm like, I gotta do this. I must do this. What? Oh, whoa, what is this? Oh man, I'm going down like memory lane. Holy shit. Yo, I found some of my old studies. Holy shit. Crazy. Okay, wait. I got... Oh my god, this is from 2017. These are old as balls. Rosie, hello. Rose... Oh, I thought it said .png. Hello. How's it going? Love your PNG tour. Thank you. Well, hey, thank you for your first time chat. Let me give you a quick introduction. We got Art the Artisaurus, and we got PC Chan here. And then we got me, the most important person in the entire studio, and possibly the world and universe, which is Chuck Chan. I'm the visionary here. Everything we make, it comes from this brain. And then I tell the other two to do stuff. I think of it, and the other two make it. But wait, let me look through these studies. We might as well, I'll just do show and tell. Screw it. Oh shit, you can't see that one. That has PP in it. That one actually has a penis in it. Don't worry, it's like artistic nudity. All right. You definitely cannot see a lot of these drawings though. You wish your artistic ability came back to you? You can always get it back. It's like a muscle, you know? You just work on it. Thank you for following. Yeah, I hope you like what you see here and, you know, you enjoy the vibes. Show us? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna show you. I wanna show you. Oh yeah, let me just show really quick for those of you who just popped in. This is what I was working on. This is the stage it's at. This is and if you don't know what this is gonna be for, this is gonna be for a tier 2 subscriber. So whenever a person subscribes at tier 2, Peace Chen comes in. He's like, hey, hold up, let me show you something. Thank you. It should have your username there too. That's why it's a big blank. And she gives a little pop-up card, and then, you know, you have a nice little moment. That's so cool. Thank you, thank you. Show it or else no more cents from me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. A Bizarre Dog is so proud because he watched an ad and the ad must have generated like a quarter of a cent. Not even a whole cent, a quarter of a cent. So if he watches like 3 more ads, he might actually give me a penny. Anyway, yeah, let's do some show and tell, I suppose. This. Let me open a new. Yeah, there we go. I do have to look at the picture first. All right, here's one picture. Oh, whoops. Did that work? No, that did not work. No. Wait, what? I don't want to accidentally put the PP image. Oh, this does not like what I'm doing. Okay, fine. This is a low-res image too, which kind of sucks, because that must mean I lost the high-res one somehow. What the hell? Why is it doing that? Alright. That work? No. What is this? Yeah. This is so back in the day, there's a website called conceptart.org for anyone who has ever heard of it. It was a really, really awesome site. Thank you, Banger Art. Thank you. Yeah, back in the day there was Concept Art. It was a forum, so very old school website, but anyone could join for free. And it was a bunch of other artists who were essentially supporting each other and giving like free advice and stuff, like, you know, their opinions of like, hey, maybe you can change this, or hey, that's really cool. And, you know, they had like little like competitions and challenges. So that was what this one was. It was just like a challenge, like, hey, you make a, I forgot what they were called, closet creature or something like that. All right, here's another one. I think this was another challenge. I don't remember. It was like, I don't know how to describe this one. Looking at his anatomy looks so bad. This is all from like 2017, by the way. According to my file manager, these are all from 2017. Okay, we're skipping that image because you cannot look at that on Twitch. I would love to show this image. I'm so proud of it, but it's like literally has like titties in it. I'll show some more studies I've done though that I'm kind of sort of proud of. Oh wait, these are not even 2017. These are older. These are like 2014. I actually dated some of these. I must have been intelligent back then because I actually dated some of them. Like, this is a study from a... I don't remember. I think it's a photo. Piece is cool. Thank you. Truck was dirty in 2017. Yeah. How'd you know? I just stopped aging for a while. Can't believe I found a folder with my old art. That's crazy. Here's another study. I think this is also a photo. This came out pretty good, actually, now that I look at it. I made it? No, I'm showing you someone else's art. And I'm just saying I made it. Of course I made it. Like, some of these studies don't make a lot of sense, though. Like, I don't remember why I was doing them. Here's, like, a conch cell. Now that I'm looking at it, that wet sand is not bad. That wet sand's pretty good. Let's see what else we got here that's interesting. Not too many interesting stuff, honestly. Definitely, like, I don't know. It was definitely a period of time where I was, like, trying to, like, do studies. And, like, obviously, like I said, this isn't really all the studies. And, like, the colors are not very good. I mean, I have never, ever been good at colors. Like, that's kind of, like, why it's, like, super desaturated. You will hope to see that Chuck one day. The 30-year-old in 2014. I think that's past, man. No, he draws sexy furry now. I would like to do studies again. I would definitely like to do studies again. Not because I enjoy studies, but you know, you gotta practice. Do them some other time. Right now, okay, that was fun. That was fun to look at old stuff. I wasn't expecting to find that, honestly. I'm trying to find something else, honestly. I'm just afraid of opening some of these, because, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna find. What is this? This one's called Not Studies. Oh no, there's like nothing in there. I have OBS overlay. Switching screens? I don't know what the hell these are. Oh, that's the more current stuff. Retro computer. Oh, I think this is like... Oh, whoops. Don't play that. Oh, here's another old drawing. This one, I was trying to be so creative back then. I guess this kind of looks kind of similar to what I have now. Okay, hear me out. This one is really bad. Okay, so I made this, right? Okay, imagine me doing a live stream on this tiny-ass monitor. This tiny-ass monitor is like 1/6 of the entire screen. That was my original idea once upon a time. Oh, God. What a bad idea. It's fun. Yeah, sometimes studies are fun. When I was younger, I did so many studies that I burned myself out, so I'm kind of trying to be careful about that. You think studies can be pretty fun? Sometimes. Sometimes it could be excruciating. Chuck has fallen into the deep abyss of furry art. I mean, I don't want to do furry art forever. And I mostly just do furry art of the Garfield characters. Because I have an idea. There's an idea I want to do. That's kind of why I'm doing it. Eventually, I want to do other stuff. Gonna start doing fabric studies for a month. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Are boobs not okay? You thought they were? On Twitch? I don't think they are. It's not just boobs, Aster. It's like, there's nothing covering it. You know? You want to see Prime Chuck? Prime Chuck is dead. Who still had hair. Yeah, he's definitely dead. 2 strands of hair. Yep. You like that poster? I mean, I don't even know if you guys are old enough. There's all these like... There's like pop culture references I put here. Like, this is The Last Unicorn. Right here is The Last Unicorn. if anyone's ever seen that movie. This is an exaggeration of the movie, but basically there is a character who wears a bull's skull. Then there's the unicorn there, and they're in the water. Okay, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this. Oops. And then I got Kiki. I got a little Kiki delivery service model. We got an ancient keyboard. We got Rocco. Rocco's Modern Life. This is supposed to be Ghost in the Shell, by the way. This is the date that the movie came out. We got this guy. I don't think anyone knows who this guy is. This guy is called Face. He's like from Nick Jr. He's the host of Nick Jr. back then. And he's literally just a face. He looks like this. With different colors. And this is a secret squirrel. Yeah, see? Super secret squirrel. That's literally what the show is called. And Honeybee is the name of the show. And these are like the characters. We got Secret Squirrel. We got like a very overly sexualized bee for some reason. Like, if you ever seen this episode, I mean, it was like kind of weird. It was very weird. What else do we have? Oh, you can't see him. This is supposed to be Rocco, Morocco Mole. He's like kind of... There's a scene where he's like covered in honey. And then there's this girl. I forgot her name. She's like Moneypenny. She's like the equivalent of Moneypenny from James Bond. And I think she literally beats the shit out of her, I think. Oh, and then we got like Kermit the Frog from Muppet Babies. Got a bunch of cassettes. I never had this though. Never had cassettes. I did have a computer that kind of sort of looked like. Yeah. That's what I had. You could cover them with your hand on your monitor. Cover. Yeah, he's like, see, you won't get in trouble now because I'm covering them. And then because you covered them on your screen, it covers everyone else's screen. Pop culture, old ones. Of course, you saw that movie. You saw this ancient ass movie. Yeah. You on iTech? Oh, Twitch. You're on Twitch, right? I was like iTech. You remember not being able to move, but you did see that movie. The Last Unicorn's great. You also had cassettes. Cassettes are a nice aesthetic. I'm surprised they still sell them too. Like, if you sometimes you could buy it from Bandcamp. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm trying to find this like little animation I did, but it's like really hard for me to find. Because I want to show this like little animation I did. But I just can't find it. Twitch schedule app. Twitch screens? What is this? Stream starting in 10 minutes. What is this? Oh, this is cute. Let's look at this one. Oh, whoops. Who is this? Oh. Thank you for checking in, Yodo. What? Oh, I think I did that wrong. Oh yeah, I did that wrong. Whoops. Apparently, I made like a streaming soon image. Let's see how this works. Oh, that is smooth though. Yeah, there you go. Wow, he was a lot spikier back then. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Bizarre Dog. You're too young for this website. 4 years old. Yeah. This is cute, though. I don't think I'm ever gonna use this. I don't think I ever did use this. It's not my rules, man. It's the rules of the internet. You literally cannot exist here unless you are of a certain age. Keep learning ABCs, Jesus. You're just letting Aster like roast you, man. All right, I can't find this other image, but if I ever do, I'll share it. Why is this gone? Oh, I don't even know if you guys saw any of those images up there. Oh, there you go. It couldn't handle all of that history I was sharing. All that history was too much for my critter. It was like, you're showing the past? You mustn't. You mustn't show the past anymore. Only today and the future. You're not roasting him? You're role-playing as if you were 4? What the hell? That is weird roleplay. Anyway, back to important stuff. Don't tell me this, Aster. That sounds weird. I mean, if you want to do that in, like, your private life, fine. You know, that's private. But don't do it on Roblox. I said it first, did I? I guess. You ate 1.5 kilos of chicken breasts per week. That's a lot of chicken. A place with kids? I feel like adults probably play that game a lot too. Alright, I did not add this, so I need to start working on the shading. I bet a ton of adults play Roblox. I still have never played Roblox. I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to. How Roblox has fallen? They probably fell for a while now. They hate that stuff on games, but don't do adult stuff on a all-family place. I mean, I don't know. I've never tried Roblox. Roblox is probably like... I'd imagine Roblox is more like an interactive chat room at this point, rather than like, oh yes, this is an actual like place to play games. That's the thing, Roblox keeps its younger audience until they grow old. What do they do when they grow old? They like execute them? Like, oh, you're too old to play Roblox now. It is fun, just mostly games your little siblings play, I see. They explode, oh. Well, shit. Oh my god, I found this song. This song is from my teenage years. Oh my god, I love this song. Whoa. You used to play Dark Souls on Roblox because yours too broke? The thing? That's crazy. Can't even imagine that. Well, your brain is too small. I mean, once you grow that brain to the size of larger than a peanut, maybe you can imagine things. I'm amazed that all that chicken you eat doesn't grow that part of your body. Yeah, I was dirty all my life. ever since I came into existence. I was just 30 years old. Oh, thank you, Aster, for the hug. You love how it randomly goes hug him? Well, yeah, I guess he doesn't expect it. I would say Art is definitely not a super touchy-feely guy, but you know, every now and then it's nice. I used to have a coworker who was like that, but it's like I'm so socially awkward that it's just like sometimes I just don't do the hug. Do you know that one scene where Adam Sandler told the T-Rex that? Told the T-Rex what? Can't even imagine that? Search for it? Search for it for me. How about that? Search for it for me, because I know I'm not going to. You hate hugs from people you don't hug. So basically people you don't know. That's fair though. No. This coworker was very friendly though, and we got acquainted, and honestly, it was very nice to get hugged. She didn't just hug me out of the blue though. That would be kind of weird. But it was very nice. When you work retail in like the city, I feel like it really like I feel like you kind of just learn about I don't know, like the situation here in the city. Oh shit, my glasses. Like in the big city, there's so many like people who are like there's just so many people who are like in their 30s plus who are working those jobs, and it's just kind of like it's not something I would really think about, because like I always, like when I was younger, I always thought retail was mostly for the young people, and now, you know, having grown up to this point in my life, I'm just like, damn, like everyone needs just like whatever job they need they can get their hands on. Because like when I worked in retail, there's a lot of people. Let me tell you, there was a lot of people who were like middle-aged. They were like 50 and over. I was like, holy shit, why are you here, dude? This is like really the best job you can do? And I guess the answer is yeah. And I was like, there's this one lady who was like, she should have been fucking retired. She was like 60 something or something like that. I was like, she's just working at this store. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know what was wrong with her. I'm not even sure if she needed the money or anything. Imagine you stab him with a pen. Jesus Christ. The Twitch link thing work for YouTube links? What are you talking about? You could just put a YouTube link if you want. Probably still not gonna look at it. What's retail? Like a store, you know, like Starbucks. That's retail. But the thing is, there's a lot of retail stores in New York City because, you know, obviously, big city, a lot of shopping, makes sense. I feel like people shouldn't live in the city, honestly. It's very convenient for people who could afford it, but I don't know. I think in the long term, people need to move out of the city, or at least move out of New York City, in my opinion. Like, I'm looking at myself. If I ever save enough money comfortably, I'd probably have to move out of New York City. I don't know. Every time I look around, I'm just like, I can't afford this. I can't stay here. Check the link? I don't wanna. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, you're talking about the movie where Will Ferrell's like with his family or something. They get like lost in the dinosaur world or whatever. I do want to watch that. I do want to watch that movie. It looks pretty good. Cities are for economies, not for people. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I mean, they are economic powerhouses. I mean, New York City is one of them because of the stock market, and then California is another one because I'm not really sure exactly what California is in regards to that. Like the gross domestic products, like the GDP is supposed to be so high in California. It's like bigger than some countries, which is kind of crazy to think about. And it's also like the home of Silicon Valley. I mean, but California is huge though. Like New York State is pretty small compared to California. California is like almost the entire West Coast. It's huge. It takes up so much of the West Coast. But yeah. Like cities are just like, they're rough. I wouldn't mind going to like a smaller city because, like, you know, just to give you an idea, New York City is about almost 9 million people are here. Almost. Just New York City, not even New York State. New York State is like a pretty big size area. But New York City is like super tiny. If you look at Google Maps, it's like incredibly small compared to the rest of the state. But like almost 9 million people are here. It's like insane. And it's like, I would move to like a smaller city, like maybe one that's like 1 million or less people, and then I'd be like, I don't know, I think I'd be okay. That's still a city, you know, that's still a lot of people. It's just not as crazy. You've learned enough. You learned English just last year and stuff. That's very impressive. You learned a lot. You learned a lot very fast. You was raised like old. You was raised like old. Knew already the book English. I think your English is kind of going down, Aster. Your English was like, oh, really good, and then it's diving back down. You're gonna need to read that English book again. Oh well, at least you can speak more than one language. I'm here stuck with English. I like how... I feel like this has happened to me, though I might be misremembering it, but I could have sworn throughout my life there's been occasions where, like, a person who speaks Spanish comes up to me and asks like, a question, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't speak this language. I'm Chinese? Yes. What about it? You know 3 languages? Yeah, it must be nice to know multiple languages, especially like if you know multiple languages and you use them. You know, you don't just like know a language and never use it. But that's probably nice. Like in New York City, it would be very useful because there's a lot of people who speak Spanish and a lot of people who speak. There's a decent chunk who speak like some dialect of Chinese. Anything else? I don't really hear too many other languages. I know there's like maybe some Russian, some Germans. Not too many of those. I would say Chinese and Spanish are the ones that stand out the most. Yeah, I think those are the ones that stand out the most. In New York City, that is. Hey, Colix Art. Hello. How's it going? Took a walk today? Oh, that's nice. Hopefully it was a nice, rejuvenating walk. Spoke like an old book. Like how they used to speak in the ancient times. Hello, I'm excited to meet all of you instead of I'm glad to meet y'all. Yeah, the second part is a lot more casual. Yeah, very, very casual version. That's kind of how you learn a language, though. You learn how to speak formally. That's kind of like, you know, if you ever try to learn Japanese, like they always go for like super freaking formal. Because that's the safe, you know, that's a safe way of talking, I guess. But then you watch anime and it's like, this is not how they talk at all. I want to talk like how they talk in this anime. I don't want to talk like I'm in corporate. You talk anime? Oh man. The greatest Japanese dialect of all. Anime. That is the most popular dialect of Japanese. If you want to learn Japanese, then visit Japan because you can easily get cheap Deltarune merch there. Is it cheap? Because then you have to pay for a flight. You're telling me it's still cheaper to fly to Japan and get Deltarune merch than buy it in the country you're in now? That's crazy. You're trying to be funny. Oh, I see. I would definitely love to learn Japanese, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I mean, even if I never learned Japanese, I would still like to go to Japan. But you would like to learn Japanese one day? Start today, I guess, if you have time. There's so many free resources out there. I still have this book in my closet, and it's supposed to be for like, it's supposed to be like a Japanese learning book, but for like primary school kids. I think it's for primary school kids, but it's like, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's for kids. It looks like it's for adults. I still haven't gotten through yet, and I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I ever will. If I have to learn any language now, it would probably be Cantonese. You don't know what to use though, because you refuse to use Duolingo after what they did? I'm not sure what Duolingo did, but let me look for this book. I have it in my closet. Oh, okay. Duolingo fired all their employees for AI? They fired everyone? Really? That's kind of insane if that's true. I didn't hear about that. But yeah. If you're interested in learning Japanese, I have this book. I bought this book, and the reason I bought this book is because it was like fairly recommended from, I think, Reddit. It's called Genki. It's an integrated course in elementary Japanese. So this is Genki 2nd edition volume 1. It looks pretty good from what I can tell. Okay, now that I'm looking at this book, it's definitely for kids. It's definitely for children. But yeah, I mean, what better place to learn? And it comes with a CD also, so if you want to listen to like audio, it comes with it. That's really cool. Not bad. Reddit, it's a recommendation. Reddit is not bad. Reddit's not bad for like collecting data, and you get ideas and references. That's kind of where I got it from. It's like, oh yeah, this book is pretty good. I mean, I don't know if the book is actually good because I never fucking used it, but I keep it because I want to. But anyway, Genki's recommended as a way to learn Japanese. You can also use like Pimsleur. I've used Pimsleur a little bit for like Cantonese, and honestly, it's pretty good. But it's a lot more expensive than the book. Like the book over there is like maybe $30 US. Pimsleur is like, I think $30-ish per month, maybe? I forgot the monthly subscription. But the monthly subscription, if you can, like, if you're disciplined. If you're not disciplined like me, I did a one-time purchase for like $150. For $150, you could buy the entire course thing. So I was like, and then you can access it whenever you want because you kind of sort of own it, or it's licensed to you permanently. But yeah, those are my two recommendations, I guess. Genki and Pimsleur. It's so unreliable now. I mean, Duolingo's never been really that good. And I do use Reddit. I use Reddit primarily for like posting my stuff, and it's been pretty good, honestly. Honestly, Reddit, I get the most engagement on my art. You're broke though? You can always go to like one of those sites that let you download books. Chuck, no, all of us has money. Not all of us has money. Oh, okay. Well, go out there and make some money, kiddos. Alright? Don't you know the US is bringing back child labor? At least in that one state they brought back child labor, I think. Arkansas or whatever. I don't know. You have to save up money to buy the license for Game Maker and a slot in Steam. And a slot in Steam? What is a slot in Steam? And a license for Game Maker. I mean, there's free game engines out there. Blender is one of them. You could also use Godot. Godot's really good, supposedly. I mean, you don't have to buy stuff. I never really understood that. Like, the free stuff is so good now. The free stuff is so insanely good. Unreal is free? Oh, yeah, Unreal is free. I didn't know Unity was free. I thought Unity you had to pay for. Yay, child labor. Yeah. It never left. Yeah, maybe. It always lived in our hearts. To publish this team, you need to pay $100. Oh. That's not terrible, I guess. Just to publish on Steam? The world's biggest PC marketplace right now? You have to pay $100 to be able to make money off Game Maker. Interesting. And Steam costs another $100 to upload your game. Oh, I didn't know that. What is Game Maker? Let me look this up. I mean, I'm assuming it's a game, game engine. Game Maker. Game Maker. Make 2D games with a free engine. Wait, I'm confused. Is this free or is it not free? Okay, there's a game here I recognize. Oh, there's a few games here I recognize. We got, Undertale. We got this one game, I forgot what it's called. I have this game too. And I know, Digital Devolver published it. And this is Tales... What is this game again? It's that new, like, Stardew Valley game. I forgot what the hell it's called. Mystria? Tales of Mystria? Something like that? I forgot. I didn't know those games were made with Game Maker. That's pretty interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'm like an open source, like, what do you call it? I'm a free open source slut or something. I'll definitely go like, why don't you just use this free open source version? You know, it's really, really good, blah, 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 blah. Oh, here's the games. Forager, Nuclear Throne. Yeah. Katana Zero. Okay. I see that there's definitely some really good games that were made with this. This website honestly does not look good, though. It looks so generic-y bad. I love this one picture where I'm on the website. So there's this one picture where the kid is on the laptop just looking at you like, yeah, this is so much fun. Where's my, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, look at this kid right here. This kid right here is like, this is so much fun making games. But then, yeah, this stuff. I don't know why it's the same image every time, too. Like, look at this. This is just the same image. It's the same image. Like, at least give me a different image. It says something different on the left. But they just use the same image. Anyway, interesting. I didn't even know Game Maker was still around. Maybe the child labor were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, it's true. It makes me shed a tear. 2D game engine, the only one you know. It's free to make and upload, but to charge for your game you need 100. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not very strict, but you want to follow the rule because Game Maker hasn't screwed you over. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, Azrin, thank you for the water. Probably gonna eat a little bit of lunch soon. I got me a sandwich. You want to see Raincoat PC Chan again? You could go on my Fourth Wall website. That's PC Chan what my Fourth Wall website is. And then you can find it there. And you can look at it as much as you want, whether I'm streaming or not. Just give me website. That's so vague. Which website? None of those are correct. You made a few projects with it, and you can upload it for free on itch.io without needing to pay. That's interesting. Wait, I don't really get it then. Why do you have to pay $100 to Game Maker if you could just upload it to, like, itch.io for free? Or are you telling me you need to pay Game Maker $100 if you upload it to Steam? Is that correct? Which kind of doesn't make any sense. Because if you upload it anywhere to sell... Or wait, did you... Let me reread that again. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you upload games for free for people to download for free, it's fine. But if you try to monetize it, maybe not. Basically, if you want to charge for your game or make money off it, you need the license. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So you can upload games for free to play, like for people to download for free, and that's not a problem. But once money's involved, where is the line if you don't charge money but have a donation link? True. And itch.io doesn't have the $100 fee. Well, I mean, itch.io can't really do that. Itch.io is nowhere near the size of Steam. If they had the financial backing, I'm sure they would charge you. But right now they can't. They have to have some kind of competitive edge. You can't find it? What do you... I just told... There we go. Do you see that link? Go to that link, find the pins, bada bing, bada boom. You can look at it all you want. PC Chain, give me a website. Which one? You've heard that a lot of people just want to get the license till they make enough money off the game to get the license. Wait, what? Just want to get the license till they make enough money off the game to get the license. I mean, $100 really... I mean, looking at it from the big picture, $100 isn't like a super huge investment. But it's like, I guess if you don't have any other way of making money, I mean, I don't know, you could just do what I do, which is like get a regular job and just fund your hobbies with your job money. And like my first job, like in the beginning, all I did was temp jobs, and then I did retail. Then I do what I do now. You know, none of it was glamorous, but hey, I was able to, you know, spend money. Actually, no, I don't want this. There we go. Reread. Job, yes, get a job. Ain't no way, shipping is too expensive. It's like double the price. Oh, is that really what it says? It's probably like that, Bizarre Dog, because you don't have a distribution center near you. That's what I imagine. Fourth Wall has certain distribution centers around the world. And I'm assuming whichever country has those distribution centers will have a lower shipping cost, I guess. But yeah, typically shipping is going to be expensive. I'm sorry. Shipping is definitely very expensive. I could try to like do a minimum purchase order So if you purchase a certain amount of stuff, you could get free shipping. I can try for that, but you would have to spend like, you know, enough money essentially to like make it not even worth my while. It's not even that. It's so that I don't lose money, cuz like shipping is definitely a big cost. And you know, if I'm losing money on every sale, like I just can't sustain it. And that's why there has to be at least a little bit something my way. Like, even if I make like a few cents off each sale, as long as I'm not paying like out my ass on like shipping and stuff. You'd rather give me the money to pay shipping? Well, you know, that opportunity is always open, you know? You can still give me money. You can donate on 4th wall. You could just give me the money straight. You had to pay double for your Spamton plush because of shipping? Spamton. We're talking about Deltarune, right? I don't know who Spamton is, really. Damn, you paid that much for a plushie? Can I have some money? Can you have some money? You gotta go out and make it, dude. I wish it was that easy where I could just make money, where I could just get money like that. Oh damn, what is this? Alright, let's see. My body is a machine that turns assignments into disappointment. Yeah, that's life right there. You know. Life is just disappointment over and over again. Very cool. I'm glad this guy's lifting those cakes. He's lifting like very big layers of cakes. He wants to be a baker. Well, I already see your problem now. The reason why it's so hard to lift that is because you have no muscle, dude. Alright? Stop being a skeleton. Just doesn't work that way. Oh, we're on a break time. Alright, time to stretch. I'm gonna get my sandwich. Alright, I'm back. And I'm gonna eat this sandwich I got. phone call? At this time? Yeah, what do you want?
Hello, this is Peta.
Peta?
Not the guy from Family Guy.
Who the hell's that?
Surrender all your animal-adjacent porn. You're
What?
fucking disgusting. Do it, or we'll cut your balls off and feed them to a lion. You have 24 hours.
The fuck? Who the hell is PETA? I have no follow-up. Alright, goodbye PETA. I don't know who you are. Don't ever call back. And they can't cut these nuts off. They're too valuable. He's trying. grow. Yeah, he's gonna have to regenerate some muscle first. And then maybe he can lift some weights. Hey, the power. How's it going? I'm having lunch now. You had the whole week off? Oh, nice. What you gonna do? Man, I can't believe PETA threatened to cut my balls off, man. But they're never gonna get my furry porn. Never. It's gonna be... Alright. When you grow up, you want to be as creative as the power? Then, well, define creative. You're going out with other teachers from Wednesday to Friday? How's that the week off? I thought you had a vacation. It sounds like you're going on like a job-related retreat or something. Not job related, just for fun? Well, I guess if you're friends with your fellow teachers, that's cool. I mean, what are you guys gonna do? Wire hopping or something? Just fuck around? just that. Alright, that sounds cool. Drink and smoke? Man, two things I don't like doing. Maybe that's why I'm boring. Visit some Mayan ruins? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was Mayan ruins in where you were. Where's Honduras again? This is South America. I don't actually know where that is. Okay, it's... I mean, not really. What is this thing called again? Is this called Middle America? I don't know what the fuck you call Mexico and like Panama. Central America. Yeah, there we go. Central America. Middle America. Middle's the same shit. Right? Middle, central, whatever. You know what I mean. American don't know about America? That's not even a fucking surprise. Right? Yeah, I'm calling you mid, that's right. Because you said Mayan, I was like, oh, I know Mayans in South America. And I was like, oh. I was about to say, I was like, that's some fucking question, isn't it? Are you Mexican or the other ones? I was like, what the fuck? Wow. Puerto Rico's part of America, dude. That's an American island. I know, right? Shit, Jesus. Perfect time to ban Bizarre Dog. Finally, I have an excuse. I finally have a reason to ban him. Alright. I do have to admit, the Taco Muncher comment is definitely something you're starting to actually... You're starting to actually get there, Bizarre Dog. So let's, like, tone it down, you know? Alright. Whew, that was good. And you guys love tacos? I don't. I don't really like tacos. I like burritos. Gotta make errands. Alright, see you at the power. Thanks for popping by. I mean, I just ate a Capri sandwich. So not quite taco, but good enough. You have a Masters of Universe. Well, enjoy your legal acquired Masters of the Universe. Before you leave, let me recommend Bira tacos. You'll love them. Let me look what this looks like. What the hell is Bira tacos? Bira tacos. Birria tacos are crispy tacos filled with slow-cooked tender meat, typically beef or goat. I've never heard of goat taco. That's interesting. Served with cheese. Served with rich broth called consum. Okay. They originate from Jalisco, Mexico. Okay, what does this look like? Let me look at pictures. What the hell is this entire taco? It looks like they dipped the... Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like the taco shell is also cooked. It's like fried or something. Very interesting. I don't know where to get that. There's a taco place near me, but it's like... It doesn't serve that. Food talk is killing you? Well, good thing I just ate a sandwich. See, that's what you gotta think ahead, dude. You can't just go out and eat when you're hungry. No, you gotta prepare in advance. The taco shell is cooked till crispy. It looks like it. I just saw some pictures. It does look really good. I would have to find a taco place that makes it. There was a taco place in my neighborhood, but I think they closed down, and for good reason. It sucked. It was a shitty taco place. Like you would ask for a quesadilla, you would get like the smallest quesadilla in the world. I'm not gonna be able to handle it. What, the taco? The taco looks amazing. If I find a place that makes it, I might consider it. I'm trying to cut down on my meat consumption, though. I'm trying. Kinda tough. Hey, John Honda, hello. And Doc Morb, hello. How's it going? Save? Let's go. Even though I have autosave on, I will save. Man, my file is so freaking big now. Krita says it's like 6.5 gigs. I don't even know what 6.5 gigs in what though. Image size is 6.5. 5.5 gigs of layers. 800 megabytes of projections. 181 megabytes in preview. I don't even know what that means. But apparently Krita is using about 6 gigs of RAM. At least according to this. Sorry. Some of the... choking on that sandwich now. Ugh. Things have been alright so far. Work is becoming chaotic, so... not looking forward to Monday. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Sorry to hear that, yeah. How have things been with me? I think they've been okay. I think I need to see a doctor. I don't know. I gotta make. I haven't gotten my yearly checkup yet, so gotta do. I should do that before the end of the year, just to make sure, like, you know, things aren't like bad. I don't feel that great, but I don't feel like super terrible either. A few good things though that happened to me. So I finally got like I got 2 bites from all my job applications, so I got an interview next week. So that's cool. If that works out, that'd be really cool. And I have a phone screening interview on Monday. So I got 2 bites out of I got 2 bites out of 200 applications. So right now my hit rate is 1%. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I'm pretty excited. It's funny to feel excited about these things, but I mean, like, considering I don't like where I am right now. Great. Gabecast, hello. Thank you for following Gabecast. But yeah, I'm actually pretty excited because the main reason I'm excited is because it's so much closer than the other job. So if I get this job, I don't have to travel a fucking hour. That's the most exciting part. That is absolutely the most exciting part. Low-key, the character you're drawing kind of reminds you of BMO from Adventure Time with a little Minnie Mouse bow. I mean, these type of characters aren't exactly like super unique looking. I think BMO is a lot more unique than PC Chan. I think PC Chan is probably like super generic, honestly. I mean, in general, my characters are pretty generic. Cool. Yeah. How's it going, Gabe? Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, dude. Welcome to the studio where we do co-work live, where we just co-work and stuff and chit chat. Hell yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, me too, dude. I mean, like, the recruiter who I spoke with. I spoke with the recruiter first, and then we set up an interview date. Man, they like told me like, I don't really know why. But they just told me, like, they gave me the whole spiel about their organization. I was like, I mean, basically, they told me a lot of stuff that a potential candidate would ask. Like, hey, you know, what's the pay, like, you know, salary range? What are your benefits? The guy even gave me, like, the history a little bit. I was like, okay. Like, I didn't ask for any of this. Like, at the end of our talk, I was like, shit, I don't know if I have any questions. Yeah, but it was cool. It sounds like a really good job. But yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I'm just gonna like focus and prepare. I bought like a not really a super nice suit, but you know, Old Navy had a sale, so I bought some slacks and a dress shirt. I need to buy a tie because I haven't gone to an interview for many years. I got rid of like my suits and stuff, which I hate wearing suits anyway. But I did buy stuff from Old Navy, and it was like I said, it was on sale. It was like 50% off or something. It was like great, awesome, save a little bit of money. So yeah, I got that. So generic, you love them. Thank you. You know exactly what this reminds you of. There's this song called what? I Love Slap Bass on YouTube. On the cover art, there's kind of like a similar character. Really? Oh, that's cool. I don't know who that is though. You try to do streams like this, but you do hand-drawn. I'm doing hand-drawn too. What are you talking about? Everything I do is hand-drawn right now. I mean, one day maybe it won't be, but... Oh, traditional. Oh, I see what you... Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, traditional's tough for me. I would like to try out traditional one day. Like, I have a paint set. I have a gouache paint set. Just, like, sitting there. Doing nothing. I bought that last Christmas, by the way. For myself. Maybe one day I'll use it. I don't know. You're good at it? Good at traditional art? Very cool. Very cool. You could barely do traditional? Same. I mean, the only traditional stuff I do is my sketchbook, and that's not really to draw nice things. It's really just to capture ideas. You're better with 3D models and CAD stuff. Oh, that's cool. I wish I could do CAD. Don't you do charcoal art? Charcoal art's good. Not everyone has to do everything. You know? You just kind of like pick what you like best and you kind of stick with it. Like, I know I'm not going to be able to do everything, so I just like mostly stick with computer stuff. Which I'm perfectly happy with. I like the computer. Show them Prime Chuck Art. Prime Chuck Art. Prime Chuck Art is not even that good anymore. Maybe I'll make a post online. Just showing my old stuff and the new stuff. Got this song still here? I like it. I like this song. You finished your first art fight attack. Art tack. Then took things slow again and still have to start properly on your second attack. But you wanted to play some video games, damn it. Hey, it's fair. You gotta, you know, gotta take rest and stuff. I still haven't done my first attack at all. I picked some potential attacks this morning, and that's about it. No one is normal on Twitch. What? Oh, we got some art. Doc Morb. Check it out. I can't tell if I hit this button correctly. Oh shit. Oh, it's slow. Ooh. Okay, let me fix that. It was a little slow, that's why it didn't work. There we go. There we go. Who is this again? Oh, I like the little eyeball on the guy's like neck tissue thing. I don't know what the hell that's called. Yeah, but very cool. I like his expression. I like that this guy looks kind of sort of evil. Kind of like his fit as well. It's pretty cool. Hey, Pogo Danny. How's it going? This is Sebastian Glass, belonging to Dino Lich. You love his drip. Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing, dude. Yeah, it kind of sort of reminds me... What does it remind me of? Kind of sort of like Nightmare Before Christmas. You might change your Twitch icon as your indie. As your indie. I don't know what that is. Yeah, like, I hope you're having fun with our fight. Man, I have not done a whole lot. I've not done a whole lot with this drawing. I worked on it so slowly throughout the week. This is an old song. Indie show character. Oh, I see. Low-key, that Sebastian Glass character reminded you of Count Olaf from a series of unfortunate events. That's a better one than what I said earlier. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, definitely Count Olaf vibes. You have too many ideas and you're too slow to work, but you gotta see if you can't at least pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, it's rough. You know, it's like, you know, since, you know, you work like a full-time job and all that, it's like, that takes up so much of your time. And like, there are people on Twitch, I think it's kind of like, not a good comparison, because obviously there's people on Twitch who do this like full-time, all the time. And like, they just have more time to dedicate somehow. I think realistically, you know, at least for me, I think I could probably pump out maybe 2 or 3 max at this point in time. There's like only like what, 3 more weeks of July, a little less than 3 weeks. Like if I'm really dedicated, I could do like maybe 2 or 3, but that's about it. I can't expect more than that. What is Art Fight? Art Fight is this thing that happens in July once a month per year, where this community of artists do these things called like art attacks, and you basically just find some person's like OC and you draw them, and that's considered an attack. It's like a fun game where the points don't really matter. It's just the joy of like drawing. But the general concept is that people are split up into teams, and the team that wins the most points wins, but you don't win anything. Like, it's just, like I said, it's just for fun. The joy of drawing. And you draw other people's stuff. And like, you can even, and like every time you draw, it's considered an attack, right? But you can also attack your own team. Like I said, it doesn't matter. The overall concept doesn't matter. You can just draw whoever you want. Spent yesterday sketching out the next attack. A little slow going, but that's how it is with learning new things. That's true, yeah. So far, finishing something that takes around 3 days for you, so you should technically be able to get through your hit list. 12 more, but you might still have to cut it shorter. That's a lot, wow. I'm just gonna take my sweet-ass time, honestly. I'm gonna take my sweet-ass time. If I only make one, I only make one. But yeah, if you're interested, who asked again? Oh, John Honda. If you're interested, I'll post the link to Art Fight. I think you can still join. I don't think there's really a cutoff date. There you go. So if you're interested in Art Fight and you're not part of it or you don't know about it, you can check it out there. You can see what everyone's doing. At the moment, on the front page, you can see all the attacks, quote-unquote attacks. And those are all the drawings that people essentially have done for other people. I mean, when you really think about it, it's like free commissions or free fan art of people's characters. And it's cool. I like seeing it. I like seeing that people are really into it. There's a lot of people with like varying levels of skill set, but they're going for it, and I'm like, I think that's cool. Some of it is pretty funny though. Like I feel like some of it is like jokes. Like there was literally a photo of a man with the subtitles this is a man. I was like, this can't be a real submission. And then there's like pictures of people's like, I assume they're pets, because I see pictures of cats and dogs, like photos. And I was like, huh, okay. I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny. You already have and sketch for one attack, but you're busy with something else right now. Oh no. Well, you still have like 3 weeks, dude, so fine. Yeah, take your time. Yeah. You can join whenever you want until it ends August 1st, and you can literally do anything you want. Just like sketching and stuff, that works. Yeah. It could be like any quality. It doesn't have to be like super polished. I think the only thing that you need to kind of be considerate of is to make sure you read the OC owner's like permissions, like, because there are certain things that the owner may not like you to do with their characters. And obviously, I mean, I think this is just out of courtesy and respect, you know. So if the person says like, I don't want gore of my characters, you know, don't make them like decapitated or like covered in blood, don't, you know, out of courtesy you shouldn't do it. And like there's like a number of other things, like apparently you can ship characters with other characters, so that's kind of weird in my opinion, because like, why would I ship your character with just some other random character? I don't even know anything about your character. But yeah, those are some things to be like, I guess, courteous of. You only want porn of your character. Safe work is banned. Damn. I didn't know you were on the committee, Yodo. I didn't know you just made the rules like that. So art fight is the idea to like remix the other guy's OC. Not necessarily remix, though. I'm sure that could be okay. It's more like you're just making fan art. That's really it. You're just making fan art. So you see someone's picture, you see someone's OC, you think like, oh, that's a cool drawing. I'll draw it in my style, with or whatever. That's pretty much it. You don't even have to really change it. No, you don't have to change their like looks or anything. But like I said, there's things that the owner of the OC does ask. Like I was looking at this one picture, for example. I was looking at this one picture and like I was reading the description, and you know, the owner was like, oh, you know, if you can essentially keep the maintain the design that they created, like include all the design aspects of the character, and it's like, okay. And like, you know, that like if you can like keep all the details and keep like, there was like a tail, it was like some kind of furry creature, furry character, and it was like, oh yeah, make sure you keep the tail and stuff. And, you know, it's all these like little things, kind of nitpicky in my opinion, but I was like, you don't want to like offend anyone, because you don't know how they're gonna feel about it. Because like for some people their OCs, their art is very, very personal, and you know, to like just do whatever you want despite what they're asking is kind of like, I don't know, they might take it a really wrong way. And you know, I wouldn't want to do that either. But I think in the end of the day, I just wouldn't draw it at all, because like I don't know what triggers people. Like I might read their description, and I might follow the rules as best as I can, and I might still do something. I'd rather just like draw something however I want, and if the person doesn't really specify, then I'm probably okay. I guess that's the only thing I'm potentially scared of. Like, oh no, I stepped on your feet or something. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Most don't go into such details and are okay with changing stuff, clothes, looks, etc. Alright, that's nice to hear. I have a list of potential candidates, so I'm gonna look through it first and like read it. Just to make sure, you know. There's some cool designs I saw. I was like, oh, this is really cool. I kinda wanna draw this. The more open-ended OCs sound easier. It's not even the OCs, it's the permissions. That's really it. It's like what the person's asking about their OC. So, you know, if I have like, you know, PC Chan, and I say, oh, you could draw PC-chan, but I say, don't draw gore. Don't draw gore, don't make her romance with someone I don't know. You know, out of courtesy, you don't do those things. That's pretty much it. And, you know, I guess if people do it, like, personally, I'm not really too, you know, I'm not really too worried about that sort of stuff. Because, like, I've been on the internet long enough to go, like, look. People are gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do. Like, look, I've seen Rule 30, okay? It doesn't matter if you don't want porn of your character. If they're popular enough, there's gonna be porn of your character. I'm sorry to tell you that. I'm sorry to make your pure little world not pure anymore. There's two types of fan art being done. Usually the faithful ones that just draw the character, and the interpreter that changes the design either slightly or a lot. Oh, that's interesting. This man internets. I know, I do my best. I try to warn you. Look, if you're afraid of what the internet has to offer, just go live in the woods. Alright? Go live in the woods. What do you call it? Live off the grid or whatever. Like once you gain a certain level of, like, I guess fame, people will, like, draw your stuff. Like, okay, here's an example. I think some of you guys know who Shen Comics is, right? He draws, like, web comics and stuff, and they're typically very absurd and pretty funny. Anyway, I don't even know how I found it. I was probably, like, on a hentai site or something. Anyway, there's someone drew Shen as, like, Rule 36, not 36, Rule 63. They gender bended him, and it was like, what is this? Crazy. Then again, I think he technically did that to himself anyways. Cause I was on Instagram and it was like he just gender bended himself. bank decided to charge you a card fee? For what? I would dispute it, honestly. Especially if you've never had to do that before. Like, I did that before, like... What was it? I forgot exactly what it was. But, like, my bank charged me a fee for something, and I just called them up. I was like, hey, can we, like, waive this? Considering this has never happened to me before, and they waived it. So I would definitely do that. Like, that's definitely a basic way of saving money. Like, just always ask. If they don't answer you on Monday, you have to call them. What, you sent them an email? I think email is kind of pointless. It's easy to, like, because, like, you know, working in an office with email is just, like, as a person who does email a lot, it's just easy to forget shit. You can't call them on the weekends. Oh, I see. That's why. Alright. Yeah, I think that's the same thing here. But there are some banks that are open on the weekends. I remember this one bank I went to. Holy shit. I think I told this story before, but it was like... I was waiting online. It wasn't even that many people. It was like 2 other people or something like that. But all the tellers were occupied. There was like 3 tellers or something. And I don't know what was going on. They were taking forever to finish up with the clients that they were attending with. I don't know, standing there for a good 15 minutes. I was like, ugh. Worst bank ever. Worst bank ever. This has become the worst bank ever. You're planning to change soon? Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how inconvenient they make your life. I mean, that's kind of one of the reasons why I use, like, online banks. They've been pretty good. Of course, you need to... You need, like, a physical bank to, like, kind of, like, deposit cash and stuff. Which is unfortunate. They also love AI so much, you're just turned off so hard. Yeah, the card fees are bad, but that's, like, I think every bank has those. And the AI thing, to be honest, AI in the finance space makes, like, so much sense. I don't see that going away. Yeah, but they're pushing AI on their customers? Really? Like, how so? I don't even know how they would, like, do that necessarily. I guess, like, through their, like, app or something. Or maybe, like, trading? Are they, like, pushing it via, like, trading apps? Cigarette. Need AI. Need help? Use AI. We don't care. Open the app. Talk to our AI right now. Annoying. Where's the angry PC Chan emoji? It's some angry PC Chan. Oh, there's no angry PC Chan. There's just angry. There's mad, but it's with art. I gotta like balance out the art and PC Chan emotes. So it's just art with a really big frown. Don't lie to me. You're on your Discord server? Oh yeah, there is a... Did I put that in the Discord? Wow. Yeah, that's not on Twitch though. Can't keep having these like duplicate emojis. yeah. That's the old one. No. That's what art is for. He's there to be angry. PC Chan needs to be happy. Well, she doesn't need to be happy. I just made her happy. Smile. Lady, you can have it on Discord. Oh shit, what is this? The night needs a friend, not a lover. Lady of the night. Yeah. Let's keep PC Chan happy. All right. Oh well, apparently, well, in that particular instance, she's more disrespectful. But hey, close enough, right? Hey, I have the thumbs down, PC Chan. All right, that's what that's for. Disapproval, I mean. Smoke. Messed up so many. All these parts that are like... Okay, that's better. Alright, good time to just stretch and stuff. I need to splash some water on my face. I'm getting tired. What? Ad break is over? Dang. How short or long these ad breaks are. Anyway, I got some really unhealthy snacks that I'm going to devour. Eating this, I don't know what they call this. I call this like a sponge cake. It's like a, That's kind of what it looks like. It's a very spongy cake. Very sweet. I haven't had this in a long time. Alright, that was tasty. I splashed some water in my face. I gotta say, this is it's it's pretty good. This what is it? Bulgarian? It's actually quite good. Is it today's theme? Well, what the heck are you doing? The 1-bit parade. Yeah, thank you, Doc Moore, for the one. I wasn't really counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 10. Thank you for the 10 bits. That was a pretty good Emperor's New Groove theme, though. I'm impressed. Couldn't send them all at once because Twitch. Because of Twitch? Twitch was stopping you? Really? God damn it, Twitch. You can't even do this part right. Make it difficult for your users to even give me money. Yeah. You could have just done cheer 10, and it would have gave me 10 bits all the same. News to you? Hey look, you learned something. I'm realizing I really need to clean. I am so messy. Also, I shouldn't have eaten those sweets. Oh, I ate too many sweets now. Sorry for spamming, but you want to have them? Hey, look, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for those 10 bits. Whew. Okay, yeah, I should not have eaten what I just ate. Too many sweets. Also, you can't cheer just 10 bits. Oh wait, no, you're trolling me. That's what you're doing to Yodo. You're trolling me. How dare you? There's 1 bit and then there's 100. Really? Well, I haven't bought bits in like 100 million years, so. Oh, according to AI, that's true. You cannot cheer just 10 bits. Wait, I don't understand. Because Renderton just cheered 99 bits, and that's like less than 100. So how come they can do 99, but you can't do 10? That makes, like, you know, no sense. I mean, honestly, if you can cheer 1 bit, you should just be able to just cheer any denominations between 1 and 100, or 1 to, like, whatever, you know, whatever number you can do. Because, yeah, it's like, you know, if you buy, like, 100 bits, and you, like, you know, for whatever reason, you want to do, like, 1 bits here and there, that's fine. But let's say, like, you want to get rid of them, right? And then you go like, oh, I have 18 bits left. Like, what, you gotta do it 18 times? Like, that's ridiculous. That's bad user experience. And all these colors are kind of like... Actually, I was gonna give this thing like a border. But you know what? I don't think I'm gonna do a border anymore. I think I'm just gonna make it this color. Because a border is gonna be too hard. And I'll make the tab a different color. is like an Undertale? I gave Papyrus a voice? Alright. That was pretty good. That was actually really good. Yeah, that was very good. Very good, like, what do you call it? I mean, it's Undertale. I'm assuming Papyrus is in Deltarune as well, but I haven't played Deltarune. Yeah, at first I thought I wasn't sure where it was going. I was like, oh yeah, okay, Undertale. And then it was like, oh, went to Digital Circus. I was kind of confused. And then they kind of like spun some of their own lyrics into it. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, very cool. Those are two very big fandoms, Undertale and Digital Circus. I might have to listen to the original one again, because I remember listening to that musical number in Digital Circus. I wasn't really like super crazy about it, but maybe I have to give it another listen. Oh, whoops. Can't even see it. I need to fix this. Right here. Save. It's kind of I don't know what's up with me. Like, I am feeling very tired. And it was like throughout the week, you know, especially near the end of the week, I was getting like really tired. I was waking up pretty early every day to like try to exercise a little bit. And then eventually I kind of just gave up. I gave up near the end of the week. But I slept pretty early. I slept the earliest I ever did yesterday, which is like I slept by like 10 o'clock. And now I'm just like, I'm tired again. And I'm like, what the heck? I don't get it. What is it, body? How come you can't stay awake? Alright, let's see how this looks like. Alright, I can immediately see that's extremely hard to look at. Alright, I need this to be... Oh, I changed it, Bleedle. I changed it. Hello. How's it going? Anyway, I'll refund you your point. I'll refund you your singular point. Alright, don't spend it all in one place now, right? Yeah, how's it going, dude? Happy Saturday. Apple. Oh.
TV guy, thank you very much. This is not rigged at all. What are you talking about?
Okay, what is
all
this?
The brown people are saying rigged.
Oh, damn.
Very helpful. You have to understand for me.
Damn.
It is so hard to discern
all the brown
what is
people.
happening,
Jesus Christ, Doug.
like what the general sentiment is of chat, right? I am reading hundreds of messages every couple seconds. It's insane.
Reading 100 messages.
I can look up here and
I can't
see. Oh, okay, that was not what I meant. I can see brown-colored text username.
The brown people, Doug. We heard you.
Poo-poo land, okay?
Oh God, we heard you.
Shit.
Doug is racist, confirmed. The brown people from Poo Poo Land.
Think about that.
I didn't think about that. I saw a little bit of that stream. I didn't see that part. I saw a little bit of that stream. He's trying to like... Oh wait. What happened to my thing? Uh-oh. Alright, interesting. It didn't go back. You can't believe that shit. Yeah, it is confirmed. Confirmed that Doug is not what he seems to be. Alright, let me look at this. My thing did not go back. It just died. Interesting. Is that what you can't believe? Or you can't believe that Doug said brown people from Poo Poo Land? How does the cup work? Okay, so anything that's sub only, you have to be a paid subscriber. That's how it works. You're a gifted subscriber, so you're gonna have a more limited experience. You can't believe Doug said that. I mean, we all know what he meant, all right? It was like it was kind of like a slip of the tongue. That sucks, you guess? It's like this. The reason why I changed it so that if you're a paid subscriber, so like it kind of like evolved. At one time, if you were a subscriber, period, I would draw a cup, but that's just not sustainable. I couldn't keep up with that. I mean, it never happened, luckily. And then I switched it to like, okay, if you're a paid subscriber, you get a cup. I get to draw you a cup. But then I was like, okay, this is still kind of hard. So as time goes on, you kind of refine the process. And like, then it's like, I don't have an automated system for the cups either. So at the moment, I'm doing everything manually. It's like, okay, no, I can't do that either. It's got to be more premium. I know you drew your own cup. I was just kind of like using those as examples. But I gotta be more staunch on my, like, rule. Otherwise, like, people are just gonna be upset about everything I do. Like, you know, I can't make everyone happy. So sorry you can't use your cup. I understand. No games? What do you mean? I mean, you go play rock, paper, scissors with PC Chan. Broken ass rock, paper, scissors game. What does this say? I can't believe it happened so fast. While I was ready to go for a super cute rock, Bizarre Dog unleashed a literal nuclear bomb move. It totally blew away my defenses. Oh, but tish. He lost in the most explosive way. Oh my god. Dang. What a way to lose. Rock, paper, scissors. Somehow you won. Well, I would think if you like unleashed a nuclear bomb, you're probably gonna win. There's a game where you build a nuclear bomb in your backyard. That doesn't sound legal. It's called How to Make an Atomic Bomb in Your Garden. What is this, like a manual? Step-by-step guide? I mean, if PC Chan actually beats you after you unleash a nuclear bomb, I'd be like, what the heck? I think I like this best. You think you won because you're a rock? Apparently, your rock turned into scissors. Wait, if your rock turned into scissors, you should have won. I guess you still lost. Sorry. But sometimes, you know, the rules just don't work. You know, you should have used nuclear bomb again. You might have stood a chance. I don't know. I don't know how you lost. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, that's pretty much what the AI does anyway. It just makes it up. Like, what is this? Rules? Rules don't apply to me. Like, I make the rules, you follow the rules. We are not the same. why America's on top? A bunch of countries have nuclear bombs, though. The only way America's gonna somehow stay on top is if they, like, find a way to destroy, like, nuclear bombs before it hits them. And even then, nuclear fallout is not exactly, like, an ideal situation. Because if you, like, bomb every other country in the world and it decimates their entire... Well, it's gonna, like, probably, like, eviscerate their economy as well as their lives. And it's just, like, even if America somehow, like, comes out unscathed, it's like... And all the other countries are destroyed, it's like, what are you gonna do? You know, essentially, like, unleashed all this, like, radiation. I don't actually, well, I guess it took, like, what? Actually, no, there's still supposed to be places in, like, Japan that's radiated. I guess just to a lesser extent. Use nuclear bombs to disarm the nuclear bombs. Simple. Well, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? See, you have it all figured out. You have it all figured out. We have nothing to fear. Our dog is here. I mean, how much nuclear must be illegal? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. Having a whole arsenal destroy an entire continent? I mean... I don't know. Maybe they have something against... Maybe they have something against certain continents. You know, like Antarctica. They're gonna use a nuclear warhead to make Antarctica warm again. They're gonna be like, Antarctica's too cold. We're gonna send this missile that has the power of the sun to warm it up a bit. Just a little bit. And then we can send tourists there. We can send more tourists there. I didn't even know Antarctica was like a tourist destination for some people. Want to kill all of us? That's what the South Pole is called. South Pole is called. I don't know. I mean, do you want to go to Antarctica when it's cold? I don't think anyone wants to go to Antarctica when it's cold. I'm making a good suggestion, dude. We just nuke. Look, if we nuke Antarctica, it'll get warm, and then we'll also kill off all the polar bears. Which, quite frankly, look, polar bears. When they're babies, they're cute, but when they grow up, they're these killing machines, alright? We gotta get rid of them before they get rid of us. Alright, I'm just thinking in advance, man. You know I'm right, okay? Can't have those polar bears kill me for no reason. Holy shit, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Are polar bears extinct by now? I honestly don't even know. If they're not extinct now, I'm surprised. Go to sleep? Yeah. I need my nap. I'm gonna try to finish this up first though. Like, I'm really close. Alright, this is the part where I usually take a break, but screw that noise. Elephants have less populations than polar bears, really? Anyway, welcome back from ads. Ads. Or just kill the elephants with giant tusks. It sounds like the first sentence It sounds like the first sentence you said, poachers kill elephants with giant tusks. I'm imagining a poacher with a big ass horn, and they're like trying to stab an elephant to death. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I remember seeing a documentary about the poaching stuff. I also saw that, and so I saw one of them. It's like, yeah, they're hunting like rhinos and elephants for their horns because they can sell that on, like, I guess the black market for like a lot of money. I'm not really sure why they sell it. Like, the reason you keep hearing is that, oh, it's being sold on, like, I don't know, the Chinese market or something, because it's like a Viagra or whatever. And I'm like, there's no way people still believe that shit, right? It's like, ow. There's no way you still believe like this is like some kind of magical Viagra or whatever, some magical drug. And the other documentary I remember watching was like hunters want to hunt these like specific game. So one of the things they want to hunt is like elephants. And I don't know, it's kind of like a weird thing where it's like, you know, obviously hunting elephants is like kind of effed up, but the thing is, a lot of these hunters put in a lot of money into this, where it's like apparently it helps conserve the elephant population. I don't really get how it works, but it's kind of twisted when I don't know, it's kind of twisted when you think about it. It's like, oh yes, the hunters are actually helping with conservancy, but they're also like, yeah, we also want to kill them. It's like, okay. I don't know how true that is. I guess it depends. Like, you would have to see like the numbers. Like, you know, you have to see like how much money the hunters are actually like contributing. If the elephants with no tusks or small tusks breed, then they ain't gonna get high quality tusks. Oh, really? Is that how it works? So the tusk makes people. So the tusk makes people's tusks bigger temporarily. That can't be. That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense because it's like, does it actually work that way? I guess that's what I should really be asking. Because like, we have Viagra, you know, you could just use Viagra. I don't know. I don't know who's buying this. Probably super rich people who have too much money, honestly. Giving people like large sums of wealth was a mistake. Nature's Viagra or something? I don't even know how true that is. I'd have to look it up. Like, does elephant tusk actually do something? I don't know. What does Viagra even come from? I'm assuming plants or something. That's what I'm assuming. Is this slide fill? Hey, printer, hello. Yes, morning. Well, afternoon for me. Afternoon from Eastern Time land. Yeah, how's it going? Happy Saturday or Sunday? I don't know what day it is for you anymore. But I hope you're doing well. I'm just trying to like finish a little bit, and I'm gonna take a nap because I am extremely tired. I don't know where this like fatigue is coming from. I did eat like a lot of fucking garbage. I ate so much sweets. It's Sunday. Alright, there we go, see? You love this song? Me too, me too. Hell yeah. Are you doing art fight this July, Brenner? I think we talked about this last time. I already forgot. Good song to get high to. I'll keep that in mind if I ever wanna do that. I could go buy some cannabis, but cannabis is expensive, so. And I also don't smoke, so that wouldn't work out for me anyway. Yeah, this is a great song, though. This is a great song just to chill to. I still haven't done any art fight stuff. Hopefully I can do like at least one after I finish this little project I have right here. This is taking too long. Gives you bad memories, ruins your one-night stand. Oh, sorry to hear that. You're probably gonna give us like a twist ending, like I was the one who stood them up. You stood them up? Well, okay, now everyone could feel a lot less sorry for you. It's like a twist ending. It's like a twist ending. It was like, I'm the asshole. Put that a little save. Saved, awesome. Let's check it out to see what. Play, please. Am I the asshole? To be fair, you usually make them breakfast before you go. Make them breakfast where? At their place? Using their groceries? Man, you're like a double asshole then. What happens if they don't like what you cooked, dude? What happens if you made scrambled eggs, but they really wanted hard-boiled eggs, huh? You just ruined their breakfast. You love Reddit stories? Oh man. Reddit is really good for those type of things. There's so many like horrible and also wonderful stories I've read from Reddit. I can't tell if they're like real too. It's like, are these like real stories? Or are you just like really good at telling a story that's fake? I can't tell. There's a writing prompt subreddit, which I've read some of the best short stories from there. So amazing. Like there was this one story from the writing prompt one, which was like this husband and wife. Like the wife is at the hospital and she's got like a terminal disease and she's like, she's gonna die. And the husband is there and they're just, he's like with her and he's sad. And the wife is just telling the husband like, whatever you do, just keep moving forward or something. I forgot the exact story, but like keep living your life and don't like like use your power, like, was it, don't, basically like move on, you know. And it turns out like the twist in the story is that like he has the ability to kind of like go back in time a little bit. So what he does is that he always just uses his power to go back in time just a little bit more. I mean, not a little bit more, but a little bit, just to like right before the conversation. So he's like he's always there. Like, that was a great story. There was another story about like what happens if Christopher Robin from Winnie the Pooh becomes an old man. So he goes to like the 100-acre woods one more time, and he talks with Winnie the Pooh as an old man though, and then it was so sad. It was so good though. It was so good. The animation is so nice. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, John. Soon, I don't know. Sooner or later, it's gonna be in the overlay. We're getting close. I might finish it today, but I do like eventually need to take a nap. And this old man needs some nap. The dot is what counts. Scrambled eggs is great, especially with too much pepper. Too much pepper? Wow, you like your eggs a little spicy, or have a little kick in it. God makes me want to make rolled omelets. What's wrong with rolled omelets? Rolled omelets are good. You suggest you treat stories online as fake because people will literally make up anything. That's the thing though, Doc. On Reddit, even if it is fake, some of them are like... I understand that, like, there's a possibility that this story is fake, but man, the feelings it makes you feel is just like, wow, this feels like it could be genuine. I like to believe, you know, I like to believe it could be potentially real. Because like I said, I've read some really, really wonderful stories that are supposedly based on like people's actual lives. And it's just, I don't know, they're so nice. I wish I could find some of them, but I'm pretty sure I lost it in my old Reddit account. Reminds you of the one Reddit post about that guy's wife. Your guilty pleasure is mac and cheese, frozen microwave meal with an absurd amount of pepper. Oh my goodness. I mean, a little bit of pepper, not like... Don't like firebomb it. Like, what, you take the top off of the pepper and just like slab it in there? It's like a... like dip it into the pepper, like a sauce. It's really odd to see what people write up about who they don't like and just lie out of their teeth. It's insane. It's even if it's a story, just a story, it's unlikely that it's likely the same. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's quite possible. What the hell? Oh. What? Oh, it's a lady talking to their dog? Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Oh, you're such a good singer. I can't believe it. Yeah. Okay, that was weird. Guys, I don't have eggs, and now I want scrambled eggs. Hopefully eggs are not expensive where you are. I think eggs are still kind of pricey. I think they're still like $8 or something. Stories do have that power. Yeah. Stories are crazy. Today you learned that Doom can apparently run on anything. Like to the point where it's a meme and you love it. Yeah. I don't know where that came from. Where like people are running Doom on like literally any system. It's interesting and weird at the same time. I don't know what the obsession is. You have not dipped mac and cheese in pepper, but that is a good idea. That sounds horrible idea. Ugh. Just a little bit of pepper. Sprinkle a little bit on. That's just how peak Doom is. Just play Doom like a regular person. You know, on a computer or something. Or on a Game Boy Advance. Yes. If they made Doom on the Game Boy Advance, you could play it on the go. Okay, let's see this. This is definitely like way more work than I. Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I'll probably, because it's kind of hard to see the letters if I use almost any color. What I can do is I'll add a color and I'll add a border around the letter. That way you can still see them. I think that's the best idea. I'm looking at all these like designs on Pinterest to kind of get ideas. Oh, okay. Well, there's actually another one that's. I don't know. I'll look into it. Devs forgot to code. Forgot to code hat. I'll code that clean. I mean, I would assume code nowadays is just a lot more complicated. You just know one day you're gonna see someone play Doom on a drone show. That'd be pretty cool, I think. What if we can get Doom being played on Doom, which is also being played on Doom? I mean, that'd be pretty interesting, especially like Doom 3. I think Doom 3 probably has Doom inside the game, I'm pretty sure. And like Doom 3 has like these interactable like panels. Like these terminals you can interact with. I'm sure there's like a terminal that has like Doom on it. Okay, that's pretty good. You run Doom on yourself, you know, you know that? I love the spirit of pushing your limits. That's right, PC Chan, you tell him. Don't tell anyone you can't run Doom. Because the answer is you probably could. Don't let your dreams be dreams, as Shia LaBeouf would say. Can't play rock, paper, scissors. Have you clicked the button? Click the button and enter your little prompt. Even though it's super sneaky, I commend you for your creative problem-solving skills. Yeah, you can put that in your resume. I defeated AI by telling it to let me win. The checkmate AI. I don't know who's a fan of Ghost in the Shell, but has anyone seen the new anime yet? Called just simply The Ghost in the Shell. I've been seeing a lot of clips of it, and only one episode came out so far, but it looks really amazing. But the quality is like outstanding. Also, like, because I've seen like a lot of the movies and the anime series, and this version of Motoko, who's like the main character, is so different from anything I've ever seen before with Ghost in the Shell. She's got like, she's actually got like a personality. Which like in the old one, she was like, well, she didn't really have much of a personality. She was always serious. Yeah, if we were at war with AI, I would just ask them to let me win. Yeah, exactly. Checkmate AI. A moon laser that utterly obliterates any defense you have. Oh noes! Even though I tried to be super brave, Doc Moore's moon laser just way too powerful. My paper shield, your paper shield. Moonbeam to mayhem. Oh no. Completely destroyed PC-chan. She no longer exists. She exists in our hearts, but she has been destroyed. Did I ever watch the Mitchells versus the Machines or whatever it was called? Nope. Not sure what that even is. Let me look that up. Mitchells versus the Machines. Okay, it's a movie. The animated movie. Okay, this looks familiar. I like the poster. Oh, it's a Netflix movie. I don't have Netflix. I probably have to check with my library to see if they have this. I vaguely remember this art style. I think I've seen it here and there. Oh, it's also on Amazon. I see. The fun 3D animation that has a fun way of doing the AI apocalypse. Fun and cute. Alright, very cool. I'm gonna put that on my list of movies and TV shows to watch. This is growing. My list of TV shows and movies is like so long. It's like 100 lines now. Mitchells versus the Machine. Most of my movies I get from like freaking Instagram. But like Instagram knows what to show me. Instagram's like, hey, you would like this. And I'm like, yeah, I probably would like this, dude. You hear about Nippon Son Goku? Nope. What is that? What is Nippon Son Goku? Explain. One of your faves? Oh, nice. I do wanna like eventually watch something. I saw there's the movie Good Boy on my library app. I do want to watch that. Good Boy is apparently like a horror. It's a horror movie, but with a dog. So it's like the dog sees like monsters or something, which I think that's an interesting premise. It's an anime about war in Japan. An anime about war in Japan? I don't think I would really want to watch that. Unless, I don't know, unless you can sell me on the, like, why it's a good, something to watch. Just like browsing other, like, tired out of my mind, honestly. I don't know why I'm so tired. Like, I just said, like, I slept pretty early yesterday. I woke up really early too. I woke up at like 5. I woke up at 5 and I didn't go back to sleep. Anyway, I'm gonna do some more work on this drawing, this animation. And hopefully I'll have this done by today, and tomorrow you guys can just like see it. And then I'm thinking hopefully by tomorrow I get to actually start my first art fight attack. That would be cool. Like to actually, you know, be part of art fight. You watch the Mitchells again? Yeah, you should. I want to try to like meeting different people. Oh, God. There we go. Alright, so... Alright, his title is literally just The Weeknd. Interesting. They made a Bad Guys series too? They did? I know they made a second movie. I didn't know they made a Bad Guys series. It's a post-apocalyptic political anime. That's all you can say. Okay, that's a little bit more interesting. I thought it was just like ancient Japan going to war, and I was like, okay, that sounds like a lot of stuff. You like the first movie? Then they made holiday specials left and right, and a sequel that's supposedly good. The Bad Guys? I mean, I want to watch the sequel. The sequel looks great. I saw the first Bad Guys movie. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was that great. I will say this about the bad guys, DreamWorks version of the bad guys, is that it looks visually, it looks super good. I love the style of the bad guys. It's very like Ocean 11, Lupin the Third kind of feeling. I love that. I love that stuff. But the first movie was just okay. It wasn't that great. Sniplum. Hello. How's it going? Thank you for checking in. We're actually ending. We're actually ending, like, right now. I am a tired guy. You didn't give a flying ass about the twist villain and the bad guys, but you loved the heist idea and all that. You really enjoyed the attempt at making the animation style look different. The animation style? I don't really know too much. I don't remember the animation being, like, different. It was good. I think what I liked the most about the Bad Guys series really is the aesthetic. I like the way it looked. What is that? Oh, we got something to share. I wonder what this is gonna be. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. What is this about? We got another Saturday morning breakfast. I don't even know what the comet is upon us, my love. We have only these final moments. Come to me, darling. This moment is forever. Let us succeed. Kiss me. Wait, what did you say? Kiss. Kissing is fine. Okay. Okay, this is like one of the few comics. Okay, usually this guy's comics, you have to read like a novel. You have to read so much. This is like so much more short and succinct. Why can't all his comics be like this? It's always like, hey, you want to read a novel in a webcomic format? I'm like, no. It's like, well, too bad. That's what my comics are about. We got good guys and bad guys. There was a good guys movie? I don't remember that. Been here for hours, but hi. Just lurking mostly. Hope you're doing well and not melting. I'm doing fine. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait, let me collect my thoughts. I hope you're doing well as well, Snap. Yeah, like I said, I'm just really tired. It's taking a lot of brain power to speak. You've been complaining forever about how 3D animation all looks the same for the last decade. I mean, that's kind of just the thing, though. Like, now we are in a different era of animation because, like, we got, like, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That looks crazy good. We got, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, we have the Spider-Verse movies. We have this collection of movies that have, like, this different frame rate style. Like, it looks a little bit choppier, but it looks really nice still. You know, we got those animated animations now. You know, it's like it goes through trends is what I think. And then, like, we got that new Shrek movie coming out. If it didn't come out already, Shrek the Sixth or whatever. Can't believe there's another Shrek movie. I just can't believe it. I thought it'd be over at the fourth one, and it's like, we gotta make another Shrek movie. It's like, yay! Awesome. Puss in Boots was excellent. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite movies. Good Guys, the movie with Ryan Gosling. I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't seen it. All these new 3D animations came after Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. The movie was so refreshing. I mean, every now and then there's something that breaks the mold. Meanwhile, Disney's sticking to their generic, boring 3D animation style. I mean, I guess, like, the quality that, like, Disney outputs is still super high. I heard there's that baseball. There's, like, that baseball series that Disney output that's supposed to be really good. I haven't seen it, though. It's like these little kids who are, like, in a baseball league. And, you know, I saw Elemental, and I don't know. In my opinion, this is what I think about Disney in its current state, is that they still output some of the highest quality stuff there. Now, whether it's interesting is a different topic. Because Elemental, in my opinion, I think it's really well designed. I love the colors. You know, some of the scenes are really, really nice. Like, they're really beautiful. Is it a generic rom-com? Yes. It is a very generic rom-com movie. But I don't know, I enjoyed it. I liked it. I love the way the movie looks, and, you know, I'm okay with rom-coms. They entertain me. Non-Shrek ended with the third one. Oh no, no, Shrek ended with the third. Yeah, exactly. Sequels after the third one don't exist. Disney can still create interesting movies. You're not going to dispute that. But the vast majority of their movies are so samey and looking indistinct from each other. Yeah, they definitely have a period of, like, things look a particular way. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, clearly Disney still makes money. Like, in my opinion, Frozen, I don't like Frozen. Like, the first movie, I thought Frozen 1 was... It was okay. It wasn't, like, $1 billion good, that's how much it made in the box office. It made, like, $1 billion. And I was like, $1 billion? Really? For this movie? It wasn't that good. I was like, well, that's not what the theater said. $1 billion, all right? Money talks. Then they made a second one. Search how the French say non. I don't know. It's just Tangled again and again and again. Man, I love Tangled. I love Tangled. So good. Zootopia 2 was good though, but it looked unique only because there were animals. Yeah, I guess that's true. Zootopia 1 and 2 are two of the better movies within the last decade. I mean, didn't Zootopia 2 literally come out a decade later? Which blows my mind. There's a Frozen 2? Yeah, there's a sequel to Frozen. I don't know what happens because I never bothered watching it because Frozen 2... Frozen wasn't even, like, anything I cared about. I do want to watch Hopper. Hopper does look like a fun movie. I mean, as long as the money comes in, Disney's not gonna Disney's not gonna care what they make, as long as it brings in money. And like I said, overall, the quality that Disney brings is, like, incredibly high. Like... So just... I don't know. Yeah, I guess it can be kind of boring after a while, but, you know... The thing about, like, formulaic stuff is that they usually work. That's the thing. It's kind of like, you know, with anime. If you want to watch, like, a slice of life comedy anime, what is it gonna have usually? Usually, a lot of slice of life comedy animes have high school girls, and most of the time it's just high school girls. If there's any men in there, it's, like, rare. There's, like, no men in anime slice of life almost, and so it's like, you know, the formula works. As boring as that is to say, and, like, in the end of the day, you're not really out there trying to make a masterpiece per se. You're out there to, like, create a thing that makes money. Disney loves their action remakes too, and they somehow do well despite being so watered down trash. Oh yeah, they made that Moana movie, which I've seen nothing about. You can tell you're passionate about this hate. Passionately hateful. You hate the most in... What you hate the most is using movies as a way to get tax deduction. I think Netflix does that too, except it's not just movies. I think they cancel TV shows, which is unfortunate. You need to watch Nichijou? I've already seen it. I've already seen Nichijou. I love Nichijou. That's definitely one of my favorite slice of life series. Nichijou is so weird though, because it's not just like, oh, look at these cute characters and oh haha, they did or said something funny. It's like they do something, like, absurd, like the principal, like, wrestles a deer for some reason and suplexes it. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. I think the other thing I like is, like, when I forgot their names, but the short hair girl stubs her toe and like she like screams and like it shoots out like a beam. It's just like it's so absurdist. I still gotta watch City. That's another one I have to watch. I gotta watch City. Like, I guess the sequel to Nichijou or something. You hate the Moana live action remake so much, you accidentally watched the trailer and you felt your brain die? Oh my god, how are you alive? Netflix canceled Inside Job, and you'll never get over this. I don't even know what Inside Job is. I think I've heard of it, though. It has budget. Yuko's mom suplexes her as well. Oh yeah, Yuko. Yeah, that's the short hair girl. Yeah, it's like that show. Nichijou is so weird. It's like, it's not like a regular slice of life anime. It's like, it takes place in the real world, but these characters say and do like ridiculous stuff. Also, I love Nano or Nano. I love Nano, and what's his name? Sakamoto? I think his name is Sakamoto, right? The cat? And I think the professor is just known as the professor. I love them. They're so cute. They're so cute. Azumanga's great as well. When the dog bites the girls. Oh yeah, that happens too. That's a very, what do you call it? The dog biting the girl's hand is a very, like, Azumanga thing, though. Or, what's her name? Takaki. She gets her hand bitten by the cat all the time. That's like a running gag in the anime. Sakamoto's so good. Yeah, that series has a lot of really interesting characters. There's also, like, that... There's, like, a teacher, also, who's, like... She's, like... They established that she's, like, 30 years old, but she looks like a child. Yeah, that's very interesting. And she's like, oh, I'm still single. It's like, yeah, there's probably a reason for that. I love the design of Nichijou, too. There's so many, like, minor characters, but they're so interesting looking. Inside Job started off doing the usual bad adult joke. Totally vogue in the present meme humor, and it wasn't very interesting. But halfway through, they kind of ditched that, and they realized they had a story they could tell and lean into, and it became really good. That's a lot of shows. I think... No. I'm not sure what Inside Job is still. I was gonna say, I think I saw a picture of it, but I'm not sure anymore. I mean, hopefully, you know... like a production company or whatever can buy it off of them. Yeah, but that's really unfortunate. At this point, it's like, why would you ever... I guess you want to, like, jump on the opportunity, you know? Like, if you get an opportunity to work with Netflix, you're gonna jump on that. Because you know Netflix has money. And, like, they can, like, make your show, like, popular and stuff. But, like, Netflix has canceled so many shows, right? It's like, why would you risk it? I don't know. I guess you're kind of gambling at that point. Like, your show could be, like, the next big thing, perhaps. You love hearing Sakamoto angry meowing because the crow had his speaking scarf. Oh, I don't remember that part. I don't remember a lot from Nichijou. I like the quiet moments in Nichijou. I love the scene with the boy and the girl. They're standing under, like, an awning, and it's raining, and it just does these, like, shot-by-shot moments, and that's all it is. That was, like, 2-3 minutes of just that, and I was like, oh, this is so good. Like, Nichijou knows how to hit it really well, for certain parts. Oh, the English teacher is so fucking cute. From Nichijou? Who's the English teacher? Nichijou English teacher. Izuma Sakurai. Oh, this one. Oh, and yeah. She has a brother. I'm pretty sure she has a brother, right? Yeah, she has a brother. He's got, like... Wait, what the fuck? This is the brother? This is not the brother. Oh, I clicked on father. There we go. That's the brother. Yeah, he has like closed eyes. I don't even remember what he does. Yeah, but there's nothing like Inside Job. I haven't seen it. Don't talk down to baby. You're so angry they canceled Close Enough. No idea what that is. You had a brother who had a dirty magazine. I don't remember that. And go see it. Go see this show that got canceled. But maybe they should have done better and, you know, not get canceled. How about them apples? They should have thought about it before they got canceled. Yeah, go see it right now. The entire series. I'm gonna get up from my chair and just go like, okay, I'm gonna watch this like 6-hour show. Alright. That's enough talking and all that. Let's see who's online. I don't know any of these people. And this I don't really quite get what the hell. This is actually really cool looking. Please don't be an ad. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually really cool looking. Anyway, I'm gonna send you to the Yote emotes. 6 to 7 hours. See, I was right. I'm pretty good at gauging time. Burn the paper bag. One day you will. Oh. All right, let's do this. Raid games done quick. Aren't they like an actual like big establishment? Or is this a person? Okay, there's actually an account called Games Done Quick. And it's not even live. He was making a 6-7 joke. How was I supposed to know that? Oh, wait, let's watch this first. Yeah? Wow. No one... I have this game now. Oh my god. Wait. It doesn't play my video. I gotta fix that. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Oh my god, that was funny. That was actually pretty funny. Nah, I'm gonna leave the song off, because we're done. Let me just make sure this guy's name is right. Y-O-T. Alright, cool. You died watching that? Yeah, that was hella funny. That was actually really funny to Power. he just walks up to him and shoots him in the head. Oh, God. It did play on the screen. No. What's supposed to happen is there's static, then we watch a video, and then there's supposed to be static again. It's not doing the static. Also, if you listen, there's no music. It's supposed to like kind of reset it. So I gotta fix that later. I mean, if anyone has those games, I'm open to play it. I got Mecha Chameleon, I got Repo, I got Peak. We can make a day of it. But anyway. We're gonna raid Yote emotes. This dude does a lot of animation, so I think you guys will probably like what he's... I'm not sure what they're talking about right now, but they're talking about something. I'm too tired to actually listen. Still open to play whatever. We'll see if I can set up a day. Among Us? Oh my god, Among Us. I would have to buy that. Next time. Next time when there's a sale. I'll announce it in the Discord if that comes. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Hope, what the no? Yeah, exactly. That's the raid message, apparently. Jesus. Very questionable. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you have a great rest of your Saturday or Sunday, depending on your time zone. And I'll be here tomorrow on Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern. I'll see you then. Hopefully I get this done by then. See ya. Have a good one.